And then let me go ahead and set out the Discord pings. Boop. 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 And then I've got, let's see, games here, that's there, that's open. I think we're good to go. Let me just go ahead and start up the game a minute then. We're gonna try and get through the rest of this today, and then I think the plan is to go ahead and maybe try the fan game if we have time, but we'll see how things go. There it goes. Because I would like to play the fan game, obviously, but I'd also like to get this done. Usually I just, like, schedule an extra stream for, like, the fan game or something. But, yes. Usually I just, like, schedule an extra stream for the fan game. But this Friday I'm already doing an extra stream since, Vengeance is coming out that day. Alrighty. So what were we supposed to be doing? Right. I think we're supposed to be going out to find that girl who wandered away again. Oh gosh, the music. Back. It's back! Okay. I don't know. I wish this was on the PS1 or 2. I keep saying that, but like I feel like if it was on the PS1 or 2, it would be something I could actually recommend to people. As is, like, I can't really recommend this to anybody. Because it's like a mobile flip phone game and it's got a lot of issues. But if it was like a fully fleshed out game with this type of gameplay and this story, I think it would have been pretty good. But, oh well. Oh, hey, level 16. And that should be a new skill? Question mark? So if I go to... Now when I hit this... Oh, interesting. Okay. She does that. Interesting. Cool. I should remember to kill enemies because otherwise I will get underleveled and I can't do any damage. I already had that happen once to me. Oops. Come back down here, you. There we go. Try not to get poisoned by that thing. Yeah, I guess I might still do like a full stream of the fan game at some point, but I don't know. I wanted to get this done, and unfortunately I don't think I'm gonna have another chance to get this done. I don't want to leave it halfway done, so. Because we're not that far off from the end of the game. It's not a super long game. Oh, let me pull up the translation a minute. Aigis, can you hear me? Yes, Kimijima-san. That tree is very big, isn't it? It is oddly large, and its height is abnormal. These trees grow on this island. Most of them are over 1,000 years old. They're called Yaku cedars. Perhaps they're even older than that. Several thousand years old. Thousands of years. That must be an eternity. But there's a famous tree one that has a different name to every other tree like it. It's called the Jamon cedar. But this is not the same tree. It's called the Moroku cedar. It's named after the future Buddha, who will appear on Earth in the future and achieve complete enlightenment. I'm quite fond of it. Be fond of a tree. Yes, I'm quite fond of it. But we should be moving on now. Okay. Right, I gotta watch out for those attacks. They can lock me in place, in addition to doing quite a bit of damage. Oh, interesting. That attack locks enemies in place. Huh. That's kind of cool. Let me swap back over to this, though. There we go. How my parts, or my money, I guess, doing? I got enough to upgrade something when I get back, so that's good. I'll probably upgrade the grenade launcher again. Holy cow, there's a lot of enemies here. Gosh, I can't imagine also trying to play this like on a tiny, small, flickering phone or whatever. That'd be annoying. Oh, I'm poisoned, aren't I? I have to go back and get some disc poisons. Unless I have something in my inventory that's a disc poison. Dude. Let me see. I have that app. If I can get a rough translation of what the items in my inventory are, I can probably figure out which one is the disc poison. Nice. I think this should be a disc poison. Whoops. Second item down. Yeah, it was. Okay, cool. I'll have to buy more of those, I guess. I wonder with AI getting better at translating text between languages, even in real time, if more and more Japanese and other games that were never localized to like English or other languages will become more prevalent. Like you'll see more fan-made patches and stuff for them. I could see that, because like the barrier of entry of like actually getting like a translation done will be low, so we'll probably see more translations. Probably just move on from these guys, honestly. I don't know, fighting these guys is annoying because they can only be hurt by the persona, which is fine except for that the persona's on a cooldown timer. Every time I want to use it, I have to wait like a couple seconds. So it just turns into like jumping around, avoiding their projectiles. Gosh, the like falling animation having no like actual animation is so funny. I think that that's incorrect, by the way. I think there's a little bit something funky with the like looking at the past playthrough that we have that's been on the internet for a while. It looks like Aigis should have more like animations than she does. There appears to be nothing here. Is that the right dialogue? I'm trying to see if this is... Oh, here it is. I found the right dialogue. Aigis, just over there is a huge waterfall. It's roughly 80 meters tall. Isn't it spectacular? As a geological feature, its capacity for destruction is immense. It's a little odd for this good weather to continue. There's usually a lot of rain on Yakushima. Some say that rain is what created these waterfalls. Kimijima-san, you are very knowledgeable about the geography of Yakushima. I was born on the island, actually, but I moved out in middle school. But that's a longer story. We should be going. Okay. Well, I'm doing things a little out of order, so I'll have to, probably look around a little bit for where things are supposed to be. Oh, I can go in the water. Okay. Neat. Nice. Got a consumable. Not sure which consumable, but, you know. It's a consumable. Looks like that's all that's over here. Okay. Unless I go, like, farther in? Can I go behind the waterfall? No, I can't. Okay. Anything over here? Doesn't look like it. Alright. Hey, level 17. Okay. I've got to get a mount. Maybe we should go back this way. I think the girl's supposed to be on the beach. Could be wrong on that, though. Hey, platforming. Gosh, I play such a weird variety of games. Last night I was playing through an RTS, Railer 2. I got to the last mission of the second campaign, which there's only 2 of them, and I was like half an hour in to the mission. But I lost an important building, and I was like, well, alright, whatever. I'll just do this tomorrow then. So I'm almost done with that. But anyway, I was playing Railer 2 yesterday. I also played Halo with a friend of mine yesterday. We played, like, Curse Halo or whatever. And then I also played this yesterday. And then I have a gacha game that I check in on. And then, yeah, I don't know. I just play, like, a wide, weird variety of games. Because, like, I played this yesterday. I played an RTS. I played an FPS. I played a gacha game. Like, Adding some racing there, and I'm pretty much playing everything, right? Oh, here's the girl. Okay, so let me bring up the translation a minute and find where she's talking, because we're doing this a little out of order, because the original Let's Player did the waterfall after finding the girl, it seems. Okay. Are you the girl from last night? Eh? What are you? You look so strange. Are you from abroad? Bonjour? No, my name is Aigis. So, you're not from abroad? Why did you run away from the lab? Oh, because I'm busy. My schedule is really tight. If this keeps up, then I won't be able to make it to everywhere in time. You must be a sightseer as well. Well, I suppose you could call me that. I had to leave my house urgently. At appearance, this island is very strange, and is so rugged and hostile. I guess you can say that. I guess it's not easy getting around. You've got to be super tough to explore this island. You need the right equipment, and you have to sleep in a tent that's super heavy. It's so tiring, I could barely manage it. But, can I ask you for a small favor? I really want to take a photo. Photo. The waterfall, and the Morocco cedar. I've seen them, but I forgot to take photos. Can you help me? Obtain disposable camera. A disposable camera? Well, outdated these days. If you take that and come back here, I have a key you might want. You're going to the beach, aren't you? You'll need it to get there. Well, take care. Okay, so let's go take a picture of the waterfall and the cedar then. Yeah, this girl's really weird. It's very unclear why she's in the plot, other than to, like, pad for a day. But, like, I guess she's here just because, like, what's actually, like, any sort of, like, plot stuff is happening with the fact that, you is our navigator right now, rather than the other guy. So, yeah. Alright, well, let's go use the YouTube video with the English sub as the script. I used the actual, like, English script that somebody translated from that old YouTube video, yeah. Hello there. By the way, was it you who was asking me yesterday if I play, visual novels on stream? Because I was thinking about... Because I saw a visual novel yesterday. Valhalla Bartender. I've seen it before, and I've heard it's good, but seeing, like, gameplay of it made me think, huh, maybe it'd be fun to play that on stream, so... Anyway, I don't know if you were the one who asked, but I was just thinking that. Alright, so where do I have to be for the game to take the picture? Maybe on the other side of the waterfall? Like, up top? Or, like, where the dialogue happened? But yeah, I'm using the, English translation based off of the old, like, Let's Play from, like, forever ago. That was uploaded. That people have translated. By admission, it has some mistakes or whatever. Because of, like, the phone flickering or whatever, because they were recording an actual physical phone. And also, looking at the playthrough a little bit, it looks like there are some frames of animation missing on Aigis. Like, you know how she kind of T-poses when she falls? I feel like that's not supposed to happen. I don't know. It looks like there's some, like, animation stuff that should be happening that isn't. So, I don't know. I feel like this port might have more issues than we realize, just because, like, we haven't had a good chance to get our hands on the original thing or get it well documented. Let me see if I can find this. This position will do. Okay, we took a picture of the large waterfall. So now back over to the giant tree a minute. I think they rebuilt the game from the ground up. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if it's emulation or a port. It's hard to say. I don't know. I feel like if they were gonna rebuild the game from the ground up, then they would have done it in widescreen, wouldn't they? Unless they wanted to preserve the original aspect ratio. Well, wouldn't Atlas just be like, here are the original files for the phone game? Or like the executable or whatever? And then they would just like either make a environment where you could run the executable, or you would like take that and like unpackage it and like repackage it so it would work on computers, like modern computers. I feel like they wouldn't need to rely on that video for remaking the game. Like, they should have stuff from Atlas that's like, here's what the game is. Like, here's just the actual game. Or like, even maybe they could have probably gotten their hands on an actual like phone that still had it on it. If Atlas didn't have one, then I'm sure they could have, you know, spent the like money for one. It's G mode, so I think they outsourced the porting of it. I'm not sure if the original game, though, was Atlas or not. I'd have to look into that, actually. I'm not sure. That's a good question. One quick Google search later. Aigis, the first mission developer. Nope, not DeviantArt. Not DeviantArt. The developer was BMF, for the mobile game. Okay, so they outsourced it to BMF. BBMF, sorry. Well, actually, it says Atlas is co-owner on like co-developer. Well, I guess, you know, because they have to outsource their like characters and stuff. Yeah, so it looks like they outsourced it. Yeah, so maybe they, but I feel like Atlas would have at least like a copy of it backed up somewhere. They should, you know, because like at some point BBMF had to turn over like a working version of the game and everything. So I don't know. I find it hard to believe that they wouldn't have like at least some records of it at Atlas, obviously. But yeah. Anyway, who knows? It's hard to say without like maybe there's a interview with like the people who worked on it, or like maybe one of the people who worked on it talked about it on like Twitter or something, but you'd have to like track that down. And like probably also translate it because it would probably be in Japanese, so. Right, we need the picture of the tree. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's hard to really say. I think that there are definitely some things that seem like they're missing, at least with Aigis's animations. Because I was watching her like run around in the Let's Play to figure out where a couple things were earlier yesterday. And like, it does look like she's missing some frames of animation, especially like when she falls. Like the fact that she falls entirely still feels off for me. Like, I feel like they would have done at least that much, considering how much other stuff they do. Like, having her just like fall to the ground with like no frames of animation or anything, or not even like bending of the legs or anything, seems off to me. And it seems like I'd have to look at the video and like actually look closer at it. Maybe I will after I finish playing through the game. But it looks like there might be some like animation go wrong, some animation that isn't triggering or like is missing or something. But again, it's hard to say really. Anyway, oh right. I think this is what she's saying, right? Yeah, it looks like it. The front angle looks uninteresting. Is it over here, maybe? So she doesn't want to take a picture from the front angle. Here seems to be the optimal position for taking a photograph. Right, the back side. The side we don't see. Great, okay. Okay, back over to the girl. Xbox showcase in 4.5 hours? Ooh, boy. There's a lot of showcases going on. Atlas is having their showcases and stuff. I gotta watch the ReFantazio one, at least. I think more footage of, episode Aigis came out, too. She falls forward a bit and has her leg extended? Yeah. It looked like one of her legs was bent or whatever in, like, the old version. Yeah. Again, it's hard to say exactly what's up with this game just from playing it, if it's, like, a complete remake or if it's just emulation. I'm sure people will and have already dug into the code and, like, the file structure and could already tell us at least that much, but, it'll probably be a week or two before I see that circulating around or, like, people start, you know, writing up stuff about that. Still, it's cool to get to play the game at all, you know? It's always been one of those, like, lost pieces of media, so to have any sort of, like, way to play it is, pretty nice. I ain't gonna lie. Oh yeah, I got a new mic arm. It's coming today, so hopefully when it gets here, it won't do... Yeah, can you hear that? Like, all the creaking and, like, stuff of this, like, $20 mic arm with the springs. I've had this one for 3 years. I figured it was time to, like, upgrade to something a bit better. So, that'll be kind of nice. Trying to work through some things for stream stuff. So that, right now I'm working through mic stuff. So that'll be, like, tuning the mic settings probably later this week, before Vengeance comes out and everything. And then, yeah. I don't know, I have a list of, like, things I want to get done by the end of the summer, and so that's one of them. I don't know, it was fine. I mean, it's fine. It does the job mostly, but also it started to, like, fall out. Like, if I lift up too much on it, it, like, comes out of its socket and, like, disconnects from the table, so... Actually, should I run back and buy some upgrades while I have the chance? Yeah, it's pretty decent. The mic's not bad. It's a $60 dynamic microphone. The Samsung Q2U. I got it because dynamic microphones are better at, like, not picking up... They only pick up, like, what's directly in front of them. And at the time, I was living and sharing a room with someone, so it was good for that. And also, like, occasionally farm equipment would come, like, by the window. So, I needed something that wouldn't pick up that stuff. Now I don't have that problem anymore, but I haven't found a reason to, like, upgrade yet. Maybe once I have a source of income again, I can think about, like, looking into buying, like, a little bit better of a microphone. But this one's pretty decent. It's pretty good. I could probably buy something better at this point, for about the same price I paid for this one, since it's been, like, a few years, but, yeah. Anyway, let me run back real quick and buy some stuff before we turn over the photos to the girl. Yeah, I was saying that it's cool to be able to play this at all, since it was pretty much considered lost media not that long ago. I will say Atlas has been doing a pretty good job at, like, putting more of their old stuff onto like either Steam or just like making it more accessible and stuff. It's not a bad thing, and it seems to be a strategy for them to supplement their income in between large releases. So it's they've got a like long library of games, so if they can like get them into more people's hands, that's probably a good thing, right? They have a long history. I think I want to see, should I just save up for the best armor, or should I upgrade one of my weapons? I mean, I don't get hit, just don't get hit, right? Yeah, let's just buy the upgraded, oh wow, there's one more rank of, weapons. That's, okay. Oh, I should buy a disc poison. Feed for the 10 years till P6. I think P6 will probably come out in 2026, which A is funny and B is probably about right. But yeah. I don't know, Alice themselves has talked about like how, you know, games are getting more and more expensive to make. And like $70 is a lot for some people to like buy, especially if it's USD. It's not adjusted by region. But it's still not too much of an increase at this point, despite like how much like US inflation has gone up over the like course of the last, you know, 20 years or whatever. Because games were still like 50-60 bucks back in like the early 2000s, and now we're here in 2024 and there's most of them still are only 60 bucks. I don't know, it's getting less and less workable to make like those big AAA games. The game is rebuilt, it is an emulation. Okay, so that's interesting. Well then that definitely opens up the possibility that the version that they were rebuilding from is not like the version that went out on the phones. That's possible. Yeah. Especially if it was outsourced. I feel like Atlas should have backed up a complete version of the game, but you know, stuff like that just happens, unfortunately. There's a lot of things in game studios, especially early on, that were just kind of like, oh yeah, whatever. We put it out, move on to the next thing. People didn't really think about like having somebody on staff to like preserve stuff. And since it wasn't really anybody's job, it just doesn't happen sometimes. Now I think they're a little bit better on that stuff, and most things are like backed up anyway, in case of like server wipes or whatever. But it's still like, or like server crashes or whatever. But yeah. Like, remember that time Nintendo put out, like, one of their, I think it was a Switch Online, like, GBA game, and people dug into the files and found out, oh yeah, you just downloaded this ROM from, like, a ROM site. Because it was easier for them to just do that, because Nintendo probably didn't have, like, the ROM backed up on hand. So funny. Right, I was gonna buy a disc poison in a minute. So, which one of these is disc poison? I think this is a disc poison. So, yes. Let me buy 2 of these. But yeah, that's good to know. That's like rebuild from the ground up. I guess that makes sense since it has controller support and everything. Yeah, having worked in an office environment before, if it's not somebody's job, and like it's not super important, usually it doesn't get done. So I could definitely see like people not backing up stuff like that. Yeah, so it's definitely possible that they had to rebuild from a version of the game that was like a little bit like before the actual release, which that's also interesting too. Yeah, I guess it'll be interesting to like look at the original like video and like compare it to this version of the game and see like what the major differences are. Although I could see, do I work in finance? No, I don't. I worked at like office jobs for like the local government before. I won't say which one, obviously, but anyway. But yeah, I've worked for like local government before, and yeah. Although that could just also be partially government stuff. I don't know. People make like a lot of jokes about government work. Yeah, it do be like that sometimes. Without going into detail or anything like that. If I worked in finance, then I would just buy myself a microphone. I think I'd be fine on money. Or maybe I wouldn't. Maybe I would be a money grubber. No, I don't. I care about having enough money to live, but beyond that, I'm fine. I don't, like, go out too much. I don't drink. I don't smoke. I like eating food. Food is good. I like eating tasty food, so sometimes I'll splurge a little bit on that. I'll buy a game that'll be my entertainment for, you know, a while. So. Pro-S car washers get paid 6 figures. Hey! That's not too bad. No? I feel like that would be kind of a fun job to do, and getting paid that much would be nice. I do want to... I don't know. I do wonder about getting a job again, because I'll have to get another one after I'm done with college, which will be after the summer, so... USA car washers, yeah. Maybe that'd be a job to look for. I don't know. It'd be nice if this kind of thing could be my job, but... yeah. Realistically, that's probably not going to be something that I can do with my current skill set and the way I make content. What I'd have to do if I wanted to make this a job is A, I'd have to get better at making videos, and B, I'd have to make more videos. I think if I wanted to make this my job, what I should really be doing is doubling down on making tutorial videos, because those get like a lot of views over time. And then like editing, like doing less streams, but having like more of a theme around them and like editing them down into like shorter videos. That's a pretty tried and true method. If I did that for like a couple years, I could probably make it a full-time job. But I'd probably need to have like some sort of side job on the side to pay for bills and stuff. Wouldn't be a bad way to go, honestly. But I don't know. That's why I always say I wouldn't want to do too many more streams or anything than like I'm currently doing. But yeah. Okay. Did you take the photos? Really? These photos aren't bad. Good work. Perfection is expected in photography. Of course. That's what I think anyway. You can chill out now. I don't need any more photos. Well, as promised, here's the key. Oh, and take this. Plain smoked mackerel. And this too. Plain soma. And that's it. Hopefully it's not too heavy. Thank you. I will put this to good use. But there is just one last thing. It's just, can I get your autograph? I'm afraid not. It would be impolite for me to do so. Aigis, that was very tactful. Oh, okay. They translated this dialogue, so I might as well read it out. Well, it's been cool hanging out with you. If you ever need anything, just ask. Where are you going now? Alright, let's go to that gate. I go to UK version of college. I'm working a dividend portfolio at the moment to make passive income. Interesting. Yeah, that would be kind of nice. I don't know. My dad's been getting into like money stuff now that he's getting older. So he's like trying to get me and my brother to like get into it and like figure out like what we're doing with our money. I don't know. It's just hard for me to think in terms of like 20 years when like I'm 23. So it's like I was 3 years old when I was like 20 years ago. Like, how am I supposed to like look at this in a 20-year, like, I don't know. I just have a hard time with that perspective. But yeah. So I don't know. It's definitely something I should be thinking about a bit more, I think. But I don't know. There's so much in life to think about. It's hard to like figure out like what the most important thing to be working on at one time can be, you know. Yeah. I know. It's funny. He was like showing me a video of like some millionaire or billionaire being like, okay, so if I was a kid again, here's what I would do to become a millionaire, billionaire. I would get a job, I would put money into this, I would put money into that, and I'm like, well, that's if you were a kid again. You are very much not a child anymore. And if you were a child, then, or like a young guy, you'd probably be having a lot of other issues. I don't know, it just seemed very unrealistic. But yeah, whatever, it is what it is. I don't know, it's no shading, I don't know, whatever. It just was funny. It was funny because he was talking about all this stuff he would do. And like, it was just so unrealistic for like a young guy in his 20s to be doing, you know? Hey Lorenzo, how's it going? I don't know, it's not bad, it's whatever. But yeah, it's definitely good to think about that money stuff. I'll probably have to think about it a bit more. If I could get like some sort of, if I got enough passive income, I could probably even like, you know, live off of it. But I don't know. I would have to, I don't know how much that I would have to put in as an initial amount to like get to that point. Anyway, oh shoot, I took damage there. Yeah, money stuff's, I don't know. It's a little overwhelming because there's a lot of options, you know, and everybody wants you to use their option. Digital Devil Story 1 and 2, they're based on the Famicom version with additional content. Interesting. If you save like 300 a month after, you can make 1.5k a month, which isn't like a luxury life, but it's enough to vibe and be like unemployed. Yeah, that is pretty good actually, yeah. I would need probably like 2/3 of that, and I could live pretty comfortably for the rest of my life. At least right now. If I had like 2/3 of that, I would be fine. I don't know. Things get different as you get older, but yeah. But yeah. Let me use a healing item. I do wonder what it would be like to play like a Japanese version of some game I've already played and see how much I would remember of it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, hopefully Atlas will have Gmod or somebody else port more of that kind of stuff to PC. More of that, like, lost media kind of stuff. It's good for them because they get to, like, sell stuff that they've already made. They just have to pay somebody to, like, port it. And it's just, like, a good chunk of income in between, like, larger releases. And for us, it's good because all this stuff that's, like, lost media, we get to actually get our hands on in, like, a more accessible way. Do people sell, like, the phones that have, like, Aigis the First Mission on them on eBay or anything? I imagine there's a couple floating around. Okay, I think we're supposed to be heading to the beach. So, let me think. So this is the mountain. Oh, right. I think, isn't it... up and to the right, but like... trying to remember where everything is. Oop. There's a latent game on a phone which sold for like 1.5K. Jeez. Yeah. Stuff like that. It's like the PT kind of thing. You know, all those PS4s with a PT on it. Heartfelt Cry. Yeah, somebody mentioned that it was based off of an Aigis space like song or whatever. That they only really do in Japan, I guess. But it was like, I guess, a theme song for Aigis, but we didn't really get it too much here in the West for whatever reason. Not sure on that, though. Again, I'm only repeating what somebody else said in chat, which, you know, kind of hit or miss on how reliable some of that stuff can be. I know of a couple people who go to Japan to resell stuff in Europe. Yeah. I mean, it's if it's profitable, you know, people will do it. I mean, like, pretty much every single eBay listing, like, for Japanese stuff is just sold straight from Japan at this point. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Yeah, sometimes it's hard to keep straight, like, who said what and everything. Okay, so did I miss a turn up here? Because we're supposed to be going to the beach. So that's past the gate. So then we keep going this way. I think I gotta keep going right to where the bridge is out. And then I think I gotta go over that way. So, okay. So then I should be going right. And then I should be going... Is this a dead end? I think this might be a dead end. Yeah, we've been here before, so this is a dead end. GG on 600. Oh, yeah, that's right. I looked at that this morning. Yeah, that's fun. That's cool. On the road to 690, baby. I don't know. Whatever. Funny number. Haha. Oh, I just noticed that the, I was wondering what those things that were firing flames at me are, but they're the, flame, lion wheels. Okay, did I go over this way yet? Oh, here it is. Okay, I got it. All right, cool. Let me bring up... I like how they have to, like, model in the sun rays. You can see, like, the edges where the, like, room ends with that, like, skybox. That's so funny. You can see, like, where there's a, like a turn in the, like, sky there. This is the beach, and there's the sea. The beach, where people swim and smash watermelons. If it was a bit warmer, I'd like to swim. On the south side of the island, it's always warm enough. But anywhere outside of summer, anywhere else outside of summer, it's pretty cold. But as I thought, the shadows aren't here. Maybe they only appear at night. Oh, right, okay. So I think we're gonna wait till night, and then we should see, like, a boss shadow. Are we gonna walk all the way back just to, like, buy an upgrade? I don't think so. I think we're just gonna sit and wait. Okay, that's as far out as you can go. Interesting that this has water effects. Earlier, we walked through the river, and there weren't any water effects, but there are water effects here by the beach. It seems like they're a little miscolored, though, because they're the same color as the shadow. I wonder if it's, like, replacing the shadow while you're in the water? Question mark? Yeah, it looks like it. Yeah, because it's the same color as the shadow. Huh. All right. So I probably have to hit some trigger somewhere so I can wait on the beach. Aigis, make sure you're ready to and wait on standby until night. We'll see if anything happens. Maybe the shadows will appear. So, yeah. Yeah, we should be fine. Maybe I should have saved beforehand. This beach. It's called Sea Turtle Beach. Uh, Sea turtle? The sea turtles would come here to lay their eggs. This is their favorite natural habitat. Like, they can't lay their eggs here anymore. Interesting. This is a pretty good spot for sea turtles to lay eggs because of all the cliffs nearby. There's, like, a lack of, like, wild animals, but it's, like, accessible still from the sea. They've become endangered recently. In childhood, the sea turtles, when I was a kid, the sea turtles would swim together. But when they would switch schools, they would always have everyone believing in them. Um, I feel like that translation's a little bit off. They have like some slashes in there, so that one might be a little off. Anyway, translation's a little rough in a few places, but you know what? Somebody did their gosh darn best with like that old video, so you know what? I can't really say anything. But they were liars. Back then, Aizawa would stick up for me. Yeah, that translation feels a little bit off. So that is what happened in your past. Ah, but that was a long time ago. Though, it sounds like you enjoy those memories. Hmm? What do you mean? With the unexpected birth of the shadows, I know that suppressing them is critical, but I I think I know what you mean. I guess so long as you exist, I'll be happy. Even if we're separated, or even if all this changes. Happiness, those emotions are difficult. Someday, someday I think you'll understand, Aigis. I'll never stop showing how happy you make me. Up from the sand he arose. Aigis, it looks like the shadows only come out at night. Here they come. Not a lot of room to maneuver here. Hey, level 19, nice. Yeah, I do wonder what max level is here. I feel like it's probably going to be like 20 or 30. I don't think they're going to go all the way up to 99. If they do, that's just ridiculous. I can't imagine how long it would take to get to like level 99. If this game like let you do that. If it does, it'll be funny to see who does it first. It's kind of interesting or cool to see them, like, spawn out of the ground. There are some, like, legitimately interesting or cool things about this game, like, from a game design standpoint. Like, they really tried with this game. Like, they're very limited with what they can really realistically do in terms of, like, sound and, like, models and everything. But they did a good job of, like, making a pretty decent game, everything considered. Again, it's one of those things, I was talking about this yesterday, where it's like, it's good considering those circumstances, but it's hard to recommend outside of that. Just because, like, yeah, you could play this, or you could play, like, so many other things. But I think if you're, like, interested in the game, or, like, really like E3 or something. I think it's a decent time. I mean, it's not super long. It's like a 4 or 5 hour game if you play through the whole thing. Honestly, it's probably shorter if you don't have to like stop and like read out all the dialogue and like you are or you're just reading the English translation on a second monitor, you're not trying to like stream it. So, but yeah. All shadows eliminated. Well done, I guess. Near to the beach, there should be a road that will take you back to the lab. You should be able to catch a bus from there. But you look tired. You should return home. Is it okay for me to ride the bus? You shouldn't stick out too much. Just act natural. Understood. Okay. I mean, she's asking if it's okay to ride the bus. Technically, we have fast traveled on the bus before, so. Oh, okay. So I have to find the road nearby? I thought it would be over this way. Yeah. I guess one thing is, like, it makes you appreciate more when you play a game, you know? You don't realize how much ambience, like, adds to things. Like, just the sounds of, like, waves crashing or whatever on the beach. I can ride the bus from here. Okay. So we're on to day 5, I think? Yeah, we're on to 5th day. I think this is the last day, question mark? I don't think there's a ton more left to go. I mean, there is, like, a lot of dialogue because we're about to get into, like, the thick of it. Like, this is page 60 of the English translation out of 100 or so. So, yeah. Okay. Everyone, I've received a message. It's from Takiharu Kirijo. Takiharu Kirijo. No, this is the second to last day. My bad. I think tomorrow might be the last day. I'm trying to remember. But either way, we're getting down there. Everyone listen in. It reads as follows. Ladies and gentlemen of Yakushima, due to my father's absence, I will be leading the Kirijo group. I will give all orders myself. As I understand it, the shadows that were previously used for the exercise have scattered into the mountains. It is unknown why they are increasing in numbers. This is a troubling development. I wish to put an end to this as soon as possible. If that is not done swiftly, then the lives of the islanders will be put at risk. Addressed to Takaba-san and Kimijima-san. In order to preserve human life, you must act without delay. Even if it makes making the ultimate sacrifice in the name of the Kirijo group. Even your actions result in the loss of the 7th gen robot assigned to you. Unfortunately, I would perceive this eventuality as being likely to happen. 7th gen? Wait, is he talking about Aigis? The 7th gen robots, in this situation, should be prepared immediately to engage the shadows. If the 7th gen robot is lost, then the project should shift to the earlier gens, the Gen 5 and 6 robots. I wish you the best of luck with your battle. Oh, that's kind of interesting. That means that Aigis is 7th gen, so there is like a 5th and 6th gen. I wonder if that's the sisters she talks about sometimes, or if it's like a completely different set of robots. We know that there were more robots like Aigis at one point, but they were all destroyed either by shadows or decay over time, it seems. Because she fought with, because I think she mentioned that, like, some of them died in the battle against, Nyx, when, Nyx originally started to form, right? Or at least, like, what would that be? What is... Anyway, yeah. I'm getting too lost in the sauce here. I wish you the best luck with your battle. That's all it says. Kimijima, if we lose Aigis, we won't be able to fight the shadows. Takahara wants us to fight to the death, and he has the Kirijo group's authority behind him. I know, but The current situation has changed rapidly. If we aren't following his orders, then what do you propose we do? Senpai. I'll leave it to you. I will excuse myself and complete my duties as an anti-shadow weapon. Sorry. I I need some space. She okay? Kimijima-senpai seems attached to Aigis. I think this is a shock to her. I think she doesn't see Aigis as a weapon anymore. We'll have to wait for her heart to be in the right place. It doesn't matter what she thinks. If we can achieve the task, then we have to fight. Hey, Sayama, what's the current situation? Oh, well, at the minute, I'm detecting a large presence at the Grand Falls. Waterfall, huh? That's on the way to the beach. Are you ready? I guess, are you ready? Let's get out there and destroy them all. Understood. Okay. Search the Grand Falls and destroy all shadows. Mission 5. I think I can upgrade my weapons once more. One of them. But I could save up like a little bit more and I could get the best armor. I might just do that. Yeah, I think I'll just do that. Because I could always... Yeah, there's like a whole nother tier of like weapons. So let's save up a little bit more and then like get the next thing of armor. And then we'll work on the weapons. It shouldn't be too much. Yeah. They definitely seem to be dropping more money. So we have to head back over to the waterfall, so let's do that. Hopefully, after like running around here for several hours, I can remember where things vaguely are. I feel like pacing-wise, around level 30 is probably where the max limit is. It would also be kind of funny if it's 34, because I think Aigis joined your party at like level 34 or so in Persona 3. So, that would make sense. Be kind of funny, but it would make sense. Little nod to the game and everything. Although I feel like if they were gonna get details like that right, they wouldn't have like gotten the year so wrong. I feel like the year is way off for when these events need to occur to like line up with like the current timeline that we know of for like the explosion and everything. I think it lines up for what the age of like Mitsuru should be, but like it's got to be before the explosion because Takaba's here, but like the explosion happened like I guess it's supposed to happen next year. Right? Because, like, I think this is supposed to be, like, a year before Mitsuru awakens to her persona and meets Akihiko for the first time. Sometime around then. Because she has, like, she's using the same... When they have her talk, like, a little bit at the start of the game, she's using the same sprite that they use for the answer when she's young. Although that'll be interesting when the answer DLC comes out. We'll have to see like what they all look like when they're young again. Because they'll probably I don't know if redesign, but like they'll have to redo at least the art and stuff and the cutscenes. Yeah, I don't know. I'm interested to see what they do with the answer. I think if they give it some actual quality of life improvements, it could be like much better than the original at least, which is kind of a low bar in my opinion because I have like really mixed feelings about the answer. I think a lot of people do, honestly. Hey, level 20. But yeah, I guess we'll see when it comes out. Come to think of it, yeah. I think I saw screenshots from a new trailer for the DLC, so I'll have to look into that, I guess, after today's stream. Another couple briefcases, nice. That means I'm probably on the wrong trail, but oh well. Holy cow. Are we about to fight a lot or something? I could go back and get my better armor a minute. Whatever. We're so far out here, it's hard to like go all the way back now. If I wanted to turn back and get the armor, I should have done that a little bit ago. Maybe I'll stop by the bus station that's near here, and I'll do that. We'll see if the game lets me, though, because we've got the waterfall here, so... Yeah, it looks like it's gonna let me walk by the waterfall at least. Interesting that the enemies haven't upgraded since yesterday. I guess we probably haven't gotten to, like, a new area. We'll probably get to another one. Hopefully one with a new song. At this point, I've gotten to the point where, like, I usually get in, like, games that play the same song over and over again. It just becomes background music. Like, if you listen to any song for long enough, it just becomes, like, background music. Alright. See ya, hello there. I gotta do sock laundry myself today, so yeah. Thanks for reminding me. Hope you have a good one. I am all out of socks. I gotta do some sock laundry. Well, I'm out of clean socks anyway. I think I gotta do towel laundry as well. Whatever. I'll throw some stuff in the wash while I'm, like, playing some games or whatever today. Scheduling out some streams and all that. Ouch. So the beach should be over here. Alright, let me go back and get the ultimate armor, and then I'll poke around the waterfall some more and see if I can trigger whatever the next event is. And then I should be able to fast travel back over to the beach, so... I do like the lab theme. The lab theme is pretty good. The music's not bad, it's just that, like, it loops a lot. And some of them, the music plays quite a bit. Nice! That's all the armor, then. Now we can start saving up for the last few, weapon upgrades. Oh! Stretch. Okay. Let me leave then a minute. Yeah, S rank armor. Our shoes are like really low rank though. The only time those ranked up was when I found them, so I wonder if you have to find the shoes. Because you can buy the guns, and you can buy the armor, but it looks like the shoes are something that you have to find. Because they're still only a rank B. And I found those on, like, the second or first day. So, yeah. They're probably hidden in, like, off locations or something. Whatever. Maybe that's why I was taking, like, so much damage earlier in the game. Because I was, like, a little under-leveled and I didn't have, like, good shoes on. So. Oh, yeah. It's so funny that, like, running back from the bus hits the trigger and asks you if you want to go to the bus again. I think the game needs to teleport you slightly farther into the map so that you can avoid that. But whatever. See, I didn't take that much damage. Yeah, they're definitely dropping a lot more money than they used to. All right, well, let's make our way back over to the, Actually, let me check something real quick. I still don't know what that ability does. That's, like, the only one so far that has to be manually triggered from the menu. It looks like some sort of shield? I thought maybe it was a heal, but it was not a heal. So, which is a bit unfortunate. It is not Dia. Wish it was, but it's not. I mean, I think Aigis can learn, like, single target healing skills in P3, so I don't know. I'm kind of, like, partially in the wall. Okay. Alright, so here's a waterfall. What happens if I go, like, down here, then? Oh, yeah. Now I can go over here. Let me pull up the script a minute. Okay. Here it is. There appears to be a bright light shining from beyond the waterfall. Be careful, I'm reading a number of shadows nearby. Understood. Proceeding with care. Whee! Another underground area. Is this the rest of the shadows? Hey, take care. I'm detecting a large number of shadows. I'll keep you updated as you carry on. If you run into trouble, then head back. Understood. Continuing investigation. Okay. This area looks like... Is it supposed to be more high-tech? Or some sort of, like, shrine or something? Looks like we need a key or something. What's this? I'm not sure what that did. Oh, it activated the rising and lowering of the platform. Okay. Alright, I think I need to get a key to open up that door. Since apparently the next pop-up that they translated was a key get notification. It's disappointing this area doesn't have its own music. Do I have to step on this again? It's weird that Aigis, like, doesn't show up in there. Well, that's weird. I thought it was going up and down, but I guess not. Yeah, I don't know. Alright, let's keep going this way then for now. Oh, here we go. It looks like I can use that key here. And then it looks like the next one has 3 keys to grab. Okay. So we need to find 3 keys, and then there should be a gate to unlock, it looks like. Up. How are we doing on time? We're doing okay. Yeah. If we have a little bit of extra time, we'll boot up the fan game. That's fine. I did want to kind of try it a little bit. And it's pretty open-ended, so we can just, like, jump in and play, like, half an hour and, like, get through part of Tartarus or whatever. So, dang, that did quite a bit of damage. Maybe I should go buy some more healing items next time I stop by. Hey, level 21, baby. I guess it's supposed to look like some sort of high-tech place, based off of, like, all the lines running through the floor and everything. Second floor, okay. It's interesting that I guess seems to have like some sort of ponytail or whatever in the top left, like HUD element. Like it looks like her hair is in a different style than it is in P3 Fez and everything. Although the portrait is pretty similar to P3 Fez's when it comes to like it's the same, it looks like the same element flipped vertically, that was in the battle, like the party members who battle thing in the bottom right. If I'm sorry, I'm having a hard time saying it correctly, but like it looks similar to an element that was in P3 Fez, but it looks like she has a different hairstyle. But it might just be because of like how crunched down it is. I'd have to look at the P3 Fez one. Although her hairstyle in game, like on her actual model, is just like kind of the same, or like isn't quite the same as like the art, but is the same as like how she is in Fez. Honestly, it's pretty impressive what they were able to do on like a mobile phone game. And like this might not even be everything. Like it might have been a little bit better even if it really was rebuilt using an incomplete version or something. Still, when it comes to music, I wish they learned that less is more sometimes. Like, only using the music in certain parts of the game makes it stand out a bit more. Okay, that's key number 2. One more to go. Hopefully we don't need to talk to some random NPC to spawn this one, like we did with the, one of the first objectives of the game. Okay, so that's the gate we're opening. And we already found 2 of the keys, so we just need 1. Here's hoping I can remember which rooms I've already been to. Level 23? Oh, is this the last key? Nice. Yeah, it is. Okay. Oh boy, we got a ton of money from those guys. Yeah, it seems like the amount of money that enemies drop is going up pretty quickly. I guess that makes sense, because like the amount of money it takes to like buy the next, the last upgrade of the grenade launcher, for example, is like 200,000, if I remember right. And like, we have to do that for 3 weapons. Plus, I need to buy the rank A's for 2 of them, which is 80,000. So we still have another 760,000 that we would need to buy all the weapon upgrades at this point. This door appears to have a special lock. It has 3 keyholes. If I use all 3 keys, I should be able to open this door. Okay. Oh, new enemies. Similar behavior, though. Or those flame wheel things. Just a recolor. With higher stats, it seems. Third floor. Let me go to the left and see if there's anything. I feel like I missed something on the second floor, but I don't want to go all the or on the first floor, but I don't want to go all the way back for it. Let me go back here before I forget or get too far away. Oh, I see. This is just a way to get back up and down. Oh! It's an elevator that you can activate so you can get between the floors easier. That's smart. Okay. That makes sense. Okay. Hey, look at that. They actually put some, like, thought into the dungeon design. And if you, like, wanted to go back or needed to, like, go get some more healing items, they made it, like, not a chore as much to do. It would still be a little bit of a chore because you'd have to go out, run over to the bus at the beach, and then, like, buy stuff and then fast travel back. But, yeah. Not too bad. I think I'm out of conventional healing items. There we go. I still have some stuff I've picked up, though, so... can use that. Alright. Back down to the 3rd floor. Based on the scripts thing, it looks like there's another key that we need to find on this floor. These things are pretty tanky. There's one of them. Everywhere. There we go. Seems like the hitbox on Palladian is pretty large, which is probably good. Sometimes otherwise sometimes it would be hard to hit enemies who are in the air with Palladian. What was elevators? Some sort of consumable. And then I'm guessing the gate's down here. Yeah. We need one more key, it looks like. Rules of 3 say this is probably the last real floor. Next floor is probably boss floor. Should I, like, buy the last upgrade of the grenade launcher when I go back, or should I just upgrade the other two? I've just been using nothing but the grenade launcher for a while. It does pretty good damage, and it, like, is longer range than the, punching. Like, the punching seems to do the most damage, but you have to get close. Oh, that's probably new skill. Okay. Let me check it out with Palladian here a minute. Looks like this is Palladian's last skill. Oh! Well, I guess now we know what that does. It's an Estoma. Okay. Good thing I activated the elevator down there already. Okay. Should we use this chance to go back and buy some stuff? If we kill a few more enemies, we should be able to get enough, money to be able to buy the next upgrade of the, grenade launcher. I wonder if I use a stoma, if I can just go straight back to the, lab. Maybe I should go back in? I feel like that would be a faster way of getting, like... because the enemies in there are going to drop way more money than these guys. And I could just Estoma again. Okay, well I don't have to worry about buying Estomas anymore. Or what are they called? something gems, like Trifuri gems, or maybe? I don't know. It's hard to remember all the names of stuff. I know what stuff does, but like, remembering what every single thing is named is kind of hard. Or I guess we could just go back down to the 3rd floor. Yeah. But it's good to know what that does now. I don't know, maybe we'll do that before we, maybe we'll go and buy the last upgrade for the grenade launcher before we go into, like, a boss fight or something. Because it feels like we're getting close to it, so we could kill a couple more things, get enough money to, buy the last upgrade for the grenade launcher, and then, yeah. And then we can just upgrade the other 2 as we have money. They're not bad weapons or anything. Honestly, I probably should be using them, like, different ones, but I don't know. The grenade launcher is just so good because it's, like, got splash damage, so it's good for firing into a crowd, and it does good damage on its own. So, it's pretty easy to aim. It's, like, again, splash damage. And you can fire it pretty fast, so... Ouch. I think the healing items in the shop work off of a percentage system. There we go. While the ones in that you just pick up around the world seem to have, like, fixed amounts that they heal for. So if I use that again, does that just take me all the way back to the lab? Yes, it does. Nice. And we could just fast travel to with the bus to the beach. Nice, nice, nice. Eh? Hey, Laptop. What's up? Those playing dice is already out from this game? Sorry, what? I'm not sure what the question is. Those floating dice is already out from this game. Oh, hello. I'm way over leveled for those guys. We can just blast through them. Blast away! Oh, now it fires 2 projectiles. Dang, okay. The dice enemy you fought before. Yes. What about the dice enemy? Are you saying, wow, they're already, like, using them? Or, I'm not sure what the question about the dice enemies are. Or, like, what about the dice enemies? Okay. And so, from the beach, we should go a little bit farther from here. There we go. I mean, if I insta-kill them, I might as well hit them, since it's just some free money and XP. Probably not relatively a large amount, if I can just insta-kill them, but yeah. Yeah, they're already using them? Well, I mean, I'm fairly close to the end of the game. Because it's the second to last day, so... if I'm remembering correctly. Also, they're just buffer versions of, like, enemies that, like, we were fighting at the beginning of the game. They're just buffer versions of the Cupid, I think, from the start of the game. All the enemies just vaguely fall under a few different types, and then, like, I need to find the key still? Okay. And then they just, like, give them different palettes and, stats and stuff. Like the fire wheel lion guys, they're just using the same attacks that the I think the towers used before, or were they using the poison attacks? I can't remember. There's like poison attacks, there's flame attacks, and then there's a couple of different bullet patterns that enemies use, and then it's just some of them can use them in the air, or like hang in the air, so you have to jump up to get them. So. Oh, hey, there's the Minotaur. Those are pretty late game enemies. Okay, so there's the key. Kill these guys, and then we'll head back and open up that gate. Yep, Minotaur. You know what would be cool to see? The Hulk Hogan. Big crushed Hulk Hogan. That would be funny. Think we'll get there? Probably will. I mean, we haven't seen him at all yet in this game, but, like, it would be funny to see, like, the big crushed Hulk Hogan. Yeah, it'd be cool to have... It is... Now that you say that, it is weird that, like, there isn't, like, a Minotaur demon. Like, that seems like a fairly easy one to... Or, like, understandable one. He could be, like, a physical bruiser. Like, yeah, no, you're right. That totally should be, like, a recruitable demon or persona or something. Put him in the Strength Arcana. Maybe not use that same design as, like, the Shadow enemies, but, like, yeah, just... Yeah, it's just interesting to see them here. Yeah. It is interesting to see all these, like, bit crushed or, like, I guess sprite-based versions of, like, the original P3 models. Okay. Can hear me? Teacher, the signal is weak. You're breaking up. Just beyond here, detecting shadow. Take care. Strong signal. Understood. Hey, more Minotaurs. And... Is that a white Minotaur? I think so. No, it's one of the knights. It's yeah, one of the knights. I gotta watch out for those balls he throws. Those lock down and stun Aigis. Oh gosh. Hold on, I'll ban that after the boss fight is over. That bot. I should just maybe ban the phrase cheap viewers or something. Used both in Persona 2 and SMT4. Interesting. Oh, shoot. He's a recurring boss ever since the first Digital Devil Story game. Yeah, so... Be cool to see him again. Let's heal up a minute. There we go. Looks like we just got the main knight enemy left. Yeah, it's a little hard to tell from behind what it was, but yeah, I think it's definitely supposed to be the knight. You can sort of see his cape and everything in there, but it's kind of a jumbled mess of a blob, like between his armor and the horse armor being the same color. I'm just firing into his face. He's pretty tanky. I guess he's a boss. Whatever. Nope. Oh, shoot. I got hit for 96. Jeez. I can only take 2 of those hits before I just die. Well, I guess the 3rd hit, right? So, 3 hit. I can take 2 hits and then the 3rd will hit. It will kill me. I guess if I get hit again, I'll heal up. Oh, there we go. Nice. Okay. Oh, nice! New, shoes. I was wondering about those. Because we got the B rank ones a while ago. So, nice. That should mean we take less damage, so that'll be nice. Let's do. I think that's what that does. Because that's kind of what it does in the base game. Or B3, I guess. Base game. Whee! T-pose! Gosh, it really is obvious that she shouldn't be T-posing. Oh, and then this leads back over to the beach. Okay. Aigis! It's been a while. Funny seeing you here. Tamari-san, it has only been 1 day since we last met. Oh man, what a coincidence. Even though this island is so massive. Of course, the probability of us meeting is relatively low. I agree. I'm so lucky. Absolutely. Well, how long have you actually been living? How long have you actually been living here, I guess? Only for a short while. At the end of my duties, I believe I will stay here. See, I'd love to stay here too, but no, I really don't have the money to. Umari-san, why are you on the island? I guess I came here to heal a bit? Or, I suppose relax a little. I feel so worn out every day. I'm waiting to go to university, but the tests are also stressful and repetitive. Tamari-san, despite it being the middle of a battle on this island, you will still remain here. I appreciate that. Eh? Oh, it's nothing. I think everyone's just doing their own thing. I've been working so hard that I don't even know what I want to do anymore. I don't really want to leave Yakushima, to be honest. I spent most of my time here worrying about everything, but I'm okay. Because you're here, I guess. Hmm? What do you mean? I guess? What are you doing? Kimijima-san, are you okay? I'm fine. I've been in worse states. Who are you? Wait, are you? Takashi Tamari. That's my name. Tamari-kun. You must be a tourist. Ah, I guess I should be going. Should we meet here again? That won't be necessary. I guess is my... Wait, well, I guess is special. Do you understand? I got it. Of course it happened to me. Yeah, you gets jealous here. She's like, no, 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 no. My robot is a lesbian. She is mine. She is my property. She is my life, my everything. Aigis, let's go. Understood. I'll apologize for cutting our conversation short, Tamari-san. Hmm. You must be pretty special to have Aigis want to meet with you. I guess so. I don't really understand what you mean. I suppose your generation might not get it. You don't understand the power that you hold. If you're interested, you should come to the lab sometime. I think instead of saying your generation, maybe saying like, I guess someone, a young person like you wouldn't understand, I guess. I'll be waiting for you. Uh, special power. I gotta ban that bot. I'll do that after this, I guess. Actually, let me write down that I gotta ban that. Yeah. I'll just ban that phrase, so that way if somebody says that phrase, it just doesn't show up in chat. Because I've been getting those bots a little bit more than usual. So they must have found a new phrase to like get around the filter. Okay. Where was I? Right. It's late. What are you still doing up? Aren't you going to get some rest? You should after what happened today. What are you talking about? You can't just disappear off like that. We're in the middle of a crisis here, and you think we can afford to have you missing? I must admit, I've been dishonest. Anytime I've acted like this before, I've been a burden to everyone. Is that so? But I'm not useless. At any moment, I could spread my wings and fly, raise a bird. I've been such an idiot. What in God's name are you talking about? It'd be so easy. Well, you're certainly intelligent, much more so than you think, even if you do stupid things sometimes. Aigis. Hmm? Aigis, have you seen her? Well, not recently. Aigis? You're proud of her, aren't you? I have to admit, I don't think anyone other than a genius like you could have made her. Well, I'm powerless without her. I look over her development after her previous team died. And her, papillion heart? Ooh, okay. Eh? You seem passionate about her. It's not that. I don't think it makes sense to you. Ah, I see. I suppose she's a robot. Even society doesn't fully accept her. Is that what you mean? Aigis isn't a robot. You've been saying that this whole time. Surely there's a distinction between Aigis and humans. I want to make Aigis human. I understand. Well, you'll have to be patient then. Even for you, that isn't a simple task. I know, but we should go back inside. If you stay out here any longer, you'll catch a cold. But not now. Even if I've fallen from the skies, my wings won't be caught. Then all right. Started the 6th day. Aizawa-san, good morning. Have you seen Kimijima Senpai today? Oh, not this morning. Is she not here? Well, since this morning, I haven't seen a soul. Maybe, maybe she's in the bathroom. Everyone, I'm sorry, but I have something interesting. Ah, yes. I've been examining the cause of the shadows that have been appearing lately. I think I've got something. Well, first of all, the shadows were used for the exercise are they're different than normal shadows and hold special characteristics. I get that, but could you be a bit more specific, or is that confidential? Well, I suppose it would have been, but now that you're taking the lead, I suppose you should know. Originally, the shadows only appeared during a special space, during a special time. Most of us, ex- most of them exist in a different dimension, if it can be called that. However, this obviously wouldn't work with the exercise. Most people wouldn't even see the shadows since they are unable to. That sounds difficult. You must have had a good head on you to know all that. We modified the shadows so that they would be able to exist in this world. Usually the shadows were confined to only this small period of time. Only during that could they awaken and act. For our research and for the exercise, this was good enough. However, when they would approach another living creature, they would consume it entirely. Wait a minute. You're telling me that the shadows eat people? They would attack humans, and then those humans would become shadows themselves. Can't be serious. That does not sound good. Uh, in general, we thought of their existence as good. However, the shadows could only be fought by people who wield personas. Aigis. We studied the shadows that Aigis destroyed. They appear to be working as intended, but perhaps we made a mistake when we were modifying them? Some of them are turning into much more powerful shadows, different to those than we designed. These shadows appear to be reproducing. That must be why they are increasing in numbers. So what you're saying is they're sacrificing other humans to make more of them? The humans cannot the humans cannot interface with them directly, so they cannot be turned. However, the other animals are susceptible to shadows. Other animals? Wait, you mean monkeys? The monkeys and the deer of the island appear to be susceptible. It's possible that other animals are also like that. Even though they cannot affect humans, the shadows appear to be increasing. Those animals must be the cause. This is very odd. If we're able to find the original shadow and destroy it, maybe this will all end. Well, where would we find that? These shadows appear to be massing at a central point. Maybe they're fusing together as one? Fusing? Well, at the central point, I'm getting a very powerful signal that is very large. Hey, Sayama, can you find where the signal is? There appears to be smaller signals dotted around it. It's gigantic. Has Kimijima who still not returned? Ah, Takaba-san, do you not know where Senpai went either? She must have left early this morning. She's still unaccounted for? Yes, no one at the lab has seen her since. I guess probably doesn't know either. Yes, this morning she must have left the lab. Sorry, I guess. We should go search for her immediately. We have no idea where she's gone off to. Worrying. Understood. Um. Hmm. He got he got some dialogue from Kyoka that I haven't been getting. Something about a piece of armor that wasn't ready to use before. Not sure about that. Weird. Maybe that's like something that's missing? Okay. Well, whatever. For now, let's head out then. So we have to go find Kimijima-san. Best guess is she's over by the tree? Oh, wait. How am I doing on money? Okay. So I still need a good chunk more before I can buy the next weapon upgrade. And that's the only thing really left to buy. Unless more stuff unlocks as we go on. Because it's saying that something about, like, new armor unlocking in the script. Or, like, the translated dialogue or something. But I haven't been getting any dialogue that's similar to that from what I can tell. So I'm not sure. Oh, here we go. Yeah. Kimijima-san. Oh, that is. That is. Kimijima-san. Everyone's been so worried about you. That's so. Let's go back to the lab together. I guess I'm not going. But why? I guess. What do you think it means to live? To have life? Using my persona is what gives me purpose, but even though I am a machine, I am able to question whether I am alive. See. However, you're practically human already, and your heart, others see you as machine, but they're wrong. And so as long as you have that heart within you, you have life, I guess. No mere machine can hold life as you do. And if you don't, then I question whether humans themselves are alive. I am alive? I guess you're so beautiful. And yet I want more and more people to be able to see that in you. My life, my heart, the heart of a human. I still don't understand. I have important business to attend to, so I won't be going back. I'll see you later, I guess. Mijima-san. Aigis, where is Kimijima-senpai? She said she is not returning to the lab. What the hell is she playing at? Where is she? I just met her by the Morocco Cedar. Why is she over there? It's too dangerous for a girl like her to be over there. What did she say? Sayama-kun, I told you I didn't have a good feeling about this. The control unit in the laboratory is nowhere to be found either. What control unit? It controls the shadows. It allowed us to control all the shadows used for the exercise. Takuba-san was left in charge of it. Then, Kimijima-kun must have... Hey, Aigis, did Kimijima-san have anything that looked like that? Yes. She was holding a large device when I saw her. That must be it. So, what can she do with that controller? She has total control over the shadows. Control? That seems like an awful amount of power for one device. It sounds bad, but it doesn't have much range. It can only control shadows in front of the user. It shouldn't be possible to control all the shadows on the island, anyway. Wasn't there something similar in the training grounds? I think so. But I don't really understand how it works. Kimijima definitely knows more about it than me, though. We'll have to bring that with us when we go out there. Take it with you. I'm picking up a large signal at the Morocco Cedar. But why is the signal so strong now? Wait, at the Morocco Cedar? Then you must be there. That's where she was last seen, wasn't she? This doesn't look good. I'm worried about her. It's highly dangerous out there. Aigis, from now on, we'll be relying on you. I am an anti-shadow weapon. My purpose is to destroy the shadows. Let us begin the mission. Alright, let's go. Mission 6. Destroy the shadow at Morocco Center. Only people who wield personas are able to fight the shadows. It's so annoying. I feel completely useless. With you as my navigator, my combat capabilities will be dramatically increased. You are not useless. Oh, you certainly got more tactful. I'm glad you turned out this reliable. Sorry that you got forced into all of this, Aigis. I am a weapon. My duty is to destroy the shadows, and I will do as such. It is the reason for my creation. But you have a heart. I believe it is because I have been given a persona. It cannot be helped. But if you want to fight, then you have to have a heart, a soul, something. I don't see why you're so harsh on yourself, Aigis. Mijima-senpai, why'd you have to leave like this? Any predictions on the Xbox showcase? It's hard to say. Maybe something from Bethesda, maybe? Maybe like a new WoW thing? I don't know. It's hard to... But I'm just saying like Bethesda stuff, right? And like... I guess. Because like they picked up the people that make WoW, right? Since when was Aigis on that alive? I'm doing my best over here, Jason. Gosh darn it. Do I look like a woman? Do I look like a professional voice actor? Gosh darn it. No, I'm doing my best here. And we are getting, like, further into the game, so... She should sound more and more human as time goes on. Because, spoiler alert, they have to wipe her memory after this is over. Because, she can't know this stuff for, she has to, like, go back to factory default after all this. Because, it's never mentioned in P3 Fez. So they have to, like... to preserve canonicity, they have to wipe her memories after all this. I'm gonna get a little bit more money and then go back and buy an upgrade a minute. Because we're really close to being able to get the next weapon upgrade before we head into the next area. Yeah, there we go. I just needed to kill those enemies. What am I here for? Right weapons. Let's upgrade that one. That's fine. So that should be this weapon. Got upgraded. I'll have to look at how it functions now. I'll probably keep still using the okay. So I got another bullet. Okay. And it probably does a little bit more damage. Yeah, true. Stalker 2. Yeah, Stalker 2 should be interesting. Hopefully it's good. I somewhat enjoy the older Stalker games, but like I haven't finished any of them, and like the mods for them are pretty cool but pretty hardcore. I've tried playing them a little bit, but like they're very hard. Like all the fan packs and everything of like mods make the game very hard, which is kind of like the way people who play that game kind of like it, but like I don't know, it's a little, I don't know, it's not that's too hardcore for me. Like I have played some of it and stuff, it's just that like it's too open-ended for me. I don't know, maybe if I like went back and played the campaign a bit more. I tried playing the campaign of the first one. I got like a third of the way through it, and then like one of the scripts for like one of the missions just broke, and I got soft locked and couldn't continue the game. I didn't have a save far enough back that I could like go back and redo stuff, so I just like stopped playing the game because like the games are fairly buggy. Like they're a little janky. Like the old ones are pretty janky, but like it's not terrible. But there is stuff like that where like people can just die, or like script triggers can fail or whatever. Do you have some story about your meet with that game series? Eh? What meet? Sorry. Do you mean like the first time I played it or something? This cedar appears to have a light shining from its entrance. I guess I'm picking up a signal from inside there. Then, this light must indicate the source of the shadows. What the? There's something inside this tree? This must be how the shadows function. They must all gather in a space. I'm sure of it. It was the same at the waterfall. That must be it, but... Hey, is Kimijima inside there? I hope not. She doesn't appear to be nearby. Well, there's nothing we can do now. We just have to find out where she went off to. You should explore that source of the source of that light. This might be our chance to wipe out the shadows for good. Understood. Entering and engaging suppression. Oh, hello. This looks like one of the blocks of Tartarus, kind of. Interesting. Very similar layout to the last dungeon we were in. Level 25, baby. Alright, let's activate the elevator then. So we can move between floors a bit easier. Yeah. I had watched people play it a little bit beforehand, so I knew what I was getting into. And I did play a little bit of, oh shoot, what is it? The, like, fan version that, like, combines everything together. And I got, like, 20 hours into that, before I just kind of, like, got bored and, like, left. I don't know, for me, it's very hard to get into a game where I feel like I'm not making progress, like, forward momentum. Whether that be in a story or like working toward like some sort of like objective, like long-term objective or whatever. I guess games like that, you can make your own objectives, like getting a certain weapon or like getting a certain gear or exploring a certain area. And that can be kind of fun too. But like it just was a little bit too open-ended for me personally. I just have a hard time with that kind of stuff. Do you need to know Japanese to play this? Not necessarily, Shiny. But, like, there are some things that are just, like, because all the dialogue is in Japanese, it might be hard to, like, understand what you need to do. There is a fan translation, but there's no patch for the game yet that puts it in English. I'm sure it'll come out at some point, since there's already a rough translation of the game in English, based off of an old Let's Play where somebody films their, like, flip phone or whatever. So... you can play the game. It's just, it's going to be hard to figure out what you're supposed to do, I think, without knowing what people are saying. I think you can kind of figure it out at some points, because you'll see, like, oh, I need a key or whatever for this. Like, if you played enough video games, like, the objectives are pretty similar, where you have to, like, go and find keys and stuff. But, for example, towards the start of the game, there's one part where you need to, like, talk to one of the NPCs to get a key to spawn, and like it doesn't tell you that at all. So yeah, I'm sure. With an already almost complete translation already, and people being like pretty, you know, enthusiastic about P3 right now, I'm sure a patch will come out sooner rather than later. Yeah, because you can see, oh, there's a door here, I probably need a key. Because a lot of this game's combat, or a lot of this game's exploration just comes down to find key, open door, find key, open door. For better or worse, yeah. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah. Yeah. I know there's the Steam summer sale is coming up, but if it's already on sale for like the starting time, I doubt it's gonna. Did I hear about the Mort software? It translates specified screen area in real time. Interesting. Yeah, I was wondering if how much stuff like that was gonna come out. I knew that there were tools to kind of like do that beforehand. And obviously, you know, you can like kind of work through games and stuff. I think Lorenzo's talked about using a similar program or something like that to like play through some of the games, but yeah. Bit par for the course for a flip phone game, yeah. Yeah, it is pretty par for the course. Just is what it is. Oh, is it the one that's got like a round shape or something? I noticed that in the script, like one's got a special shape. I'm guessing I have to go get a key from another part of the map and then come back there. So let's go see that other door. Actually, I think that other door might be down this way. It was by the elevator, right? Oh, no, wait, that's... Okay. Trying to for Devil Summoner, it was awful bloatware. Gotcha. Yeah. The one I have in my phone is kind of... Not bloatware, but, like... Every time, like, I go to use it, it asks me to sign up for the free trial, or for their trial or whatever. But then you just have to wait a few seconds and hit the X button. It's pretty rough, but, like, since I already know kind of what I'm looking at, I can figure out, like, what the items in my inventory are or whatever, so... Like, if it says something, like, about D-poison or whatever, I'm like, oh, that's just poison, gotcha. Or it called, like, the Trifurry Gem a treat gem, which I'm like, oh, yeah, that's for getting back, or whatever. Like, escape rope or whatever. So... So, combined with, like, yeah. But yeah. Oh! Where's the script? Aigis, can you hear me? Is that you, Sayama-san? I can hear you loud and clear. Aizawa-san. He just left to go look for Kimijima-senpai, too. I'll be taking over as Navi. I'm not sure when he'll arrive, though. Take care, Aigis. Understood. Okay. To read the synopsis on the wiki that was available before the game's release, it took me about half an hour or so with taking notes and everything. Based off of the playthrough, I would say this game is about 4 to 5 hours long. If you're not trying to like read all the dialogue out and stream everything, obviously. I mean, I think this is the last dungeon. Yeah, this is the last dungeon of the game. We're on about 6 hours right now. 1 hour of that was just me running around looking for a briefcase that didn't spawn in until you talk to an NPC. at the start of the game, and then, you know, add in another half an hour of me, like, reading out dialogue for stream or interacting with stream stuff, so... Yeah, it's about a 4 or 5 hours game, which is pretty decent. For like 10 bucks or so, it's not too bad. I don't know. For 10 bucks, though, on Steam, especially with the Steam Summer Sale coming up, though, you could probably buy something that's a bit better and, like, has more replay value. But, you know, if you're already interested in the game series already and everything, I think it's probably worth giving a try at least. Or maybe just watching somebody play through it. Just to see, like, if it'd be something you'd want to play for yourself or whatever. I don't know. I don't know. The story itself is kind of interesting. Even though it's, like, a shame that it has to get retconned for continuity's sake. Because she can't remember any of this, because then it wouldn't make sense with the original P3. Honestly, I am impressed by what they were able to achieve with the flip phone. Although I wonder how badly it would, like, how bad this game would feel to control and play on a flip phone. Probably not too great, honestly. Oh shoot, I missed. There are some aspects of it that are a little frustrating. Like the enemies that can only be defeated by your persona. Oh, that's interesting. Look at that. See that filter? That's like over the like button to like activate the elevator. Because it's being drawn over the background, it's like treated as like a object of its own, and so Aigis is like disappearing behind it. Yeah. It is interesting to see stuff like before the explosion and everything. And it's also kind of a precursor to like them losing control of the shadows later. It is also kind of an interesting idea that they were using like kind of basically neutered shadows that couldn't really go after people, but like one of them escaped and then I guess started feeding on like the local like animal population. And like started to like create more shadows that way. It's kind of an interesting idea. Like I said, the story is actually pretty decent and fairly dark. Like it's very much is a P3 story. So, but it just kind of like trapped on this like mobile phone game. Yeah. It's kind of like when you look at emulators with like waterfalls and stuff in older games, where because of how TVs worked back then, it looked like more natural of an effect, where like the water would be a bit blurrier, so it would look like you're actually passing behind a waterfall. But now when you like look at it with an emulator, it looks kind of funky. It's stuff like that. But I thought this game was built from the ground up again. Like, it was rebuilt. It wasn't, like, emulated. I thought we confirmed that earlier. More of those lines. Yeah. After a certain point, the music just becomes background noise, honestly. If you, like, listen to it for any piece of music for long enough. It's kind of annoying yesterday, but, yeah. I think that's just because I was getting frustrated running around in circles looking for something that literally didn't exist. I'm glad the game didn't actually soft lock, though. It is pretty annoying, having to talk to that NPC to get it to trigger, though. Like... get it to actually show up. Oh, am I underleveled? Dang. I'm underleveled for the, those new dice enemies. I'll have to level up here a minute so I can actually do damage to them. Okay. I thought somebody said that it was rebuilt from the ground up. So. I was trying to find as much possible notes about days before, like a disaster, like one message is on a terminal on BlackRock when people coming to realize about trader leaked important military data. Interesting. Yeah. The terminals in Fallout, especially the ones that relate to the vaults, can be kind of interesting because of all the experiments that happen in those vaults. So you can kind of see, like, what happened there and how things went so horribly wrong, or like what experiment Vault-Tec was cooking up in that specific vault. It's frustrating that I can't do any damage to the... Okay, there we go. Now I should be able to damage the dice because I've leveled up again. I'll have to make sure to keep killing more of them, though, even if they're a little tanky right now, because if I don't, then I'm going to come up more against more enemies that I can't kill later. Gmod's version was rebuilt in the game engine Unity rather than using emulation. So it's unlike Persona. Okay, gotcha. So some of the games that have been ported are straight up emulation, and some of them have been remade. Interesting. I wonder how they make that distinction of like which ones to remake or emulate. Probably depends on the time investment and like what state the original game is and how well it handles emulation and all that kind of stuff. Thanks for the clarification there. Hello there. What's over here? Oh, another thing. Okay, so what's back here then with the door that I can open? Oh, I should heal up a minute. So I already opened this then. Oh, hello. I think this might be where that other treasure chest was that they hinted at. No, looks like there's another door. My assumption, and after looking at the files, I think it was probably made using a beta build of the game as reference, maybe using some footage, but it's hard to tell. The files are super compressed. Yeah. I'm sure people will tear through the game and tear it apart eventually, and it'll be more clear what the heck is going on. Also, there might still be like an interview, or like one of the devs might talk about it on Twitter or something. That could still happen. Unlikely, but it could happen. Yeah. It is interesting, like, how Fallout's, like, lore is mostly in terminals, but people still really enjoy it. Like, it's a lot of reading, but people still seem to enjoy it quite a bit. Okay. Oh, this is the elevator. Oh, I see. Okay. You can get up and down to this floor. Also, I think that the elevator panel is supposed to show... I think the timing on that animation of the elevator coming down is off, because you don't see the elevator coming down when it pans over to it, but then, like, when you get out of the animation of looking over at it and walk over, you can see it coming down. So I think that might be slightly off. I don't know. There's a little few things that are slightly off. Ouch. Man, enemies hit like a truck in this game. Most of the time it's easy to avoid their attacks, but they really hit pretty hard. I don't know. Maybe it's because I feel like I've been a little under-leveled this whole time. Man. Ouch. Yeah, like, just 2 hits from enemies, like, puts me at in the 1-hit range. Even at, like, level 29 or 30 or whatever I'm at now. Yeah, level 30. Well, I guess enemies keep scaling up, but yeah. I guess now we're going back up? Question mark? Oh yeah, Jason, how do you feel about the idea that was presented in the Fallout TV show that Vault-Tec was the one responsible for starting the nuclear war? It's not coincidence, just similar looking to Tartarus. Sage is actually final. I mean, they probably pulled the Tartarus design for this dungeon because it's also a place where shadows are gathering, I guess. But this is the final dungeon of the game, yes, if I remember the story correctly. I think there's still a final boss after this dungeon, but I don't know if that has like an extra dungeon with it. This should be the last one, I think. Ooh, towers are back, and they're still as tanky as ever. There we go. How many parts in, like, Oh, wow, I have a ton of parts, or, sorry, a ton of money. I should go back and upgrade my weapons, again. Before we go into, like, any sort of boss fight or anything. Holy cow. Okay. Oh, gosh dang it. This place is huge, though. Guess I don't have the key for that door? I have a key, right? Yeah, I have a key. I'm not sure which one it's supposed to go to, though. I guess we'll keep going forward till I find it. Or I could go back up and try and look with the elevators, I guess. I feel like I'm missing something here, because I keep going further and further in, but I still haven't found the place where this key is supposed to go, so... Well... Oh, there's another key. Maybe I should be looking at the script to see if I can get a clue or something. Yeah. Okay, so... Well, was that key for the door, maybe? It's interesting to see some English characters used in a Japanese-only game. Yeah, I think the Fallout TV show is kind of good. There's some interesting bits, there's some dumb bits. It's kind of interesting to see a live-action version of some things. The one thing that they've been doing quite a bit is they've been giving more lore on, like, the life before the bombs through the eyes of, like, a ghoul. Like, one of the main characters is a ghoul. So you see, like, some flashbacks of time, like, before the bombs and everything. You've got your, like, main, like, protagonist. It is a similar overarching story to Fallout 3 and Fallout 4, where it's like a parent leaves the vault and like a kid goes after them. I know the Fallout 4 is kind of the opposite of that, but it's very similar. It feels very similar to Fallout 4. I've heard, like, it seems like it's decent. Like, it's decent, at least. I don't know. The lore stuff, like, people will argue over whether they like that or not. You do get to see Mr. House and stuff, so that's kind of neat. Because he is there at, like, one of the conversations with, like, Vault-Tec and, like, Rob Cohen's... Or, he's the owner of Robco and stuff, right? Vault-Tec and some other big business people. And basically, their idea is, like, we're going to make all these vaults, and then because we control the vaults, and every, like, all the infrastructure after the rebuilding process, we, the big companies, will control the country instead of, you know, the government. Like, the nukes will cause the government to collapse, but we, the big businesses, will be fine, and everything. But Mr. House is like, you cannot guarantee results. Like, there's no guarantee what you think is going to happen will happen, and you are all, like gambling with, like, the entire country here. It's, like, so dumb. I don't know. I haven't looked at how many episodes it has. I think they're, like, half an hour long. There's also kind of an interesting side story with, like, the vault going on. And, like, them, the main character's brother. He's kind of a coward, so he stays behind in the vault rather than going to look for their parent and everything. But his story is actually kind of interesting because he's not like he's like, if like your main character is like the default protagonist kind of character, you know, specs into guns and charisma, whatever. He's kind of like the nerdy build, like the high int, low strength agility build, and low charisma build, TBH. Or no, actually no, he's an int and charisma build, I would say. But anyway, his story is kind of interesting, because it's him, like, realizing that there's something off about the vault they're in, because, you know, every single vault had, like, a different experiment going on, or something, so... I haven't watched House, and I don't know what Musk really is, so... But anyway. Anyway, so, like, the show is kind of interesting. It's got some interesting plot lines. The main character, honestly, I feel like is the most, like, kind of generic whatever kind of thing. But, like, it's fine. You know, they're the main character. They have to be the good person, do the right thing, you know, move the plot forward kind of thing. And some of the reveals are kind of interesting. I don't know if they're good, but they're kind of interesting. Oh, nice. New footwear. Oh, yeah, the Nuka-Cola short film, the live-action one. That was pretty good. I remember watching that on YouTube, like, a couple years ago. Come on. I like how they're all grouped up, so now I can just, like, blast them with a grenade launcher. Hey! So, we still haven't hit max level. I do wonder what max level is in this game. Hopefully it's not 99 or anything, because that would be dumb. But I wonder, it would take forever to get to that point. But yeah. I mean, level 34 is where Aigis joins the party at, so. Ouch. Man, 102 damage from one hit. That sucks so much. Okay. Nice. Our shoes are max rank. Yeah, so, like, even with max rank armor and everything, we're still taking huge amounts of damage. And we're still dealing, like, Not a great amount of damage, it feels like, but whatever. I guess this is the last dungeon, so... Oh, this must be... Oh, okay. So this must be the key we needed to get into one of the earlier doors? Probably, like, the important one? And the one they teased, like, a while ago. Because you can see that key from the other side of the room when you go in there. Okay, cool. I was worried that they were going to hide the shoes in, like, devious places, but it doesn't look like they did. They're mostly in places that you'll find them if you just keep an eye out and, like, search around a little bit. Nice. Level 32. Okay. This is a long dungeon. Like, it's definitely the... I think it's about twice as long as, like, the last one we did. Literally twice as long, because it, like, has 3 floors, but it has, 2 halves of the floor, each with their own elevator and everything. And you have to go up and down them a bunch. So, kind of interesting. So, I think we have to go back over to either the second or first floor with that key we just got. So we gotta backtrack a little bit. Yeah, it definitely feels like traditional Atlas dungeon design. Well, maybe with a bit more keys than usual, I guess. Isn't it a bit annoying to have so many objectives just be find key or keys to open door? But, I don't know. I feel like the pacing isn't too bad. This one is kind of long, but, like, this dungeon is kind of long, but it's, like, the last one, so it's whatever, I guess. I got clipped by that fire, and I took 772 damage. Not 772. Oh yeah, the old gaming the old gaming magazines with like promo discs and stuff, man. There's a series of those for the original Xbox, and they get really expensive. Because, you know, they were in like magazines and stuff, so like people just kind of like, you know, didn't treat them very well a lot of the time, so there's not too many left in circulation. So do I think it's the first floor or the third floor that has the door? I think it's probably the first floor, honestly. But before we use the big key on the big door, we should probably go and heal up and, upgrade our weapons, right? Yeah, we have so much money. It is very funny, like, how much Bethesda doesn't want to talk about New Vegas, but, like, it's the one Fallout game that everybody's like, yeah, I liked that one. It is kind of... must be very infuriating for them, having the one that they did not work on be the one that everybody's like. Yes, I remember watching MatPat play it, like, way back on GT Live, when those were still live. I Want to Be the Guy. I don't know. Looks very frustrating. Lots of random deaths and everything. Kind of like Jump King. And that's like a very hard platformer that's supposed to be like kind of frustrating. Huh. Oh, right, Soda went out. Okay, let's buy this. And then I guess we'll go ahead and buy this. And then we only have one more weapon to upgrade. Although we're pretty much near the end of the game, so. Let's buy, I guess, some of this. This should be a full heal, so. I think these are Somas. So. So, now we should have plenty of healing items. Oh, it's HP and SP. Right, because it's a Soma. Not that SP matters too much, because it just recharges over time. So, but yeah, that's pretty good. So let's head back over. What's the fastest way to get over there? I think we just walk back over there. Gonna take a minute to walk back over, but yeah. You turn off the stream right after game completion? I think in this case, probably not. I think there was a fan game I was gonna play today, of Persona 3, but instead I wanted to finish this. So if we finish this in the next, like, I don't know, 10, 15, before I would usually end stream, then I'll go ahead and like swap over to that game a minute, and we can play that for like half an hour or so. But yeah, I'll probably go for at least another hour or so at least. We'll see how long this game takes to complete though. But yeah, there was a Persona 3 fan game we were gonna play today otherwise. I think I'm already on the first floor, so I can just kind of run around and find that door again, hopefully. I think this is where a key was. Ouch. Oh, nice. I'm, like, over-leveled for these guys, so I just get nicked by them. Oh, that replenished? Huh. Did I not go over here? Maybe I didn't go over here. I don't know. Have you ever played I Want to Be the Guy, Lorenzo? I don't know. I think that's like too rage-inducing for me, probably as a platformer. I could play something like Getting Over It or something, but yeah. So was the big door on this floor or was it on the second floor? Okay, see you later then, Jason. Have a good one. Completed even. Congratulations. I might be a little late on that congratulations, but congratulations nonetheless. Oh, this... Right, okay, so there's a big door over here, so let's see if this is it. Kind of just bumbling around trying to hope I find the right door with the right key and all that stuff. How about Mario 2 The Lost Levels? Heard about that, yeah. Okay, nice. Oh gosh, even more enemies. So many. I guess this must be like one of the final gauntlets before the end of the game. I never found out what the second skill did for Palladian. Oh, should I try my new weapon? Eh, that's pretty good for like a group of enemies. I wonder what the punching one looks like. Oh, okay. It got like more effects on it. It does pretty good damage, but trying to get close to these guys is like kind of a no-go. The punching one, I think, definitely does the most damage though. Which makes sense because you have to get up close to the enemies, like I said. Which means you can bump into them and take damage or get hit by their attacks easier. Ouch. Man, I'm still taking like half my health from one hit though. I mean, I can just heal up to max health whenever I want to with Zosomas, but man. But yeah, I have heard about Mario 2, the lost levels and all that kind of stuff. Yep. I've never done, like, Kaizo Mario or tried anything. I think the last Mario game I played was... Like, the last platformer Mario game I played was probably the one on the Wii. New Super Mario Bros. Back when that was still, quote-unquote, new. I still have to play Odyssey. I haven't played Odyssey. Oh, hey, that's the one from the bridge. Oh. That shadow. I've seen it before. Eh? That one over there? When I fell from the bridge on the second day of the exercise, that was the shadow that got away. What? It's still running from you? It must have run off when it saw me. It's getting away. I can't let it. Oh, okay. Hey, level 33. Well, shall we... I guess we'll find out pretty soon if level 34 is max or not, huh? I wonder if level 40 or so is, like, max. Because I could see strength and defense getting up to 100 and stopping there. I guess we'll see here. I will say, this game does play pretty well with a controller. Like, it doesn't feel bad to control at all, at least. Some of the button presses are a little unintuitive, because A is where it would be on a Nintendo controller, and B is where it would be on the same thing. So it's like Nintendo controller type B instead of like an Xbox or a PlayStation. But yeah. I don't know. I think probably about as hard as of platformer as I'll probably ever play on stream is probably about like Celeste or something. I don't know. I'm not super good at platformers. I've been surprising myself at being able to get those like pogo jumps in Hollow Knight. Although apparently there's a thing called the Path of Pain, which is like a really long platforming, like difficult section in the game, so maybe I'll have to do that at some point. I mean, it's literally called the Path of Pain, so I'm sure it's fairly hard. So that should be fun for you guys, at least. I'll probably like devote a stream to it, see if I can get through it. Put like a good, 2 or 3 hours into it, just see how it goes. Hey, level 34. Okay, so level 34 is not the max level. Let's see, if it keeps going up by 2 points and it's max 99 or something, then 83, 85, 87, 89, 91, 93, 95, 97, 99, 99 more levels. So probably like level 40 or like level 45 or so is probably the max level. Maybe 50? But it's probably 40 or 45. Probably 40. That would kind of make sense, I guess. Jeez, more of them. I guess I could go back and upgrade my last weapon to max before we go into, like, the final boss fight or anything. Might do that. If there's an elevator nearby, especially. That way I can just, you know, travel back down here pretty quick. Man, this is a long dungeon. Ouch. Yeah, it is really interesting to see, like, English, like, abbreviations, like B5F, so it's basement, 5th floor, or, like, HP, hit points, you know, SP, stamina points, spirit points, whatever. It's getting away. I can't let it. This door looks different. But what if this is a trap? I can't shake the feeling. The likelihood of that is high, but I have no other option. Then maybe that shadow will lead us to where all the other shadows are? That must be it. But it's getting away. Let's go. Oh gosh, there's 2 doors. Oh gosh, it's a teleport maze. Did I make it? Can you hear me? Just about, Sayama-san. Just up ahead. Danger. Incredibly full signal. I feel it too. There must be a very powerful shadow just up ahead. Proceeding with caution. Be careful. Aigis. Alright, who's ready for a lot of talking? This is the finale of the story. This room. Welcome, Aigis. Kimijima-san. Why are you here? I've been waiting for you. And you finally came. What? Is that Senpai? What's she doing? Kimijima-san, where is the shadow? It should be near here. That shadow isn't coming. You'll have to wait a bit for that, I'm afraid. What do you mean? Kimijima-san, what is the meaning of all this? We should go back to the lab together. It's pointless, Aigis. Kimijima-san? I've made preparations for the occasion. Surely this will sway your heart of stone, and you'll realize that the life that you have been given. What occasion? Kimijima-san, why are you doing this? I still don't understand. Am I defective? Have I failed to be the anti-shadow weapon that you desired? Absolutely not. That's wrong, I guess. You're not a machine. You're just a little... You're not a machine. And I've come here to prove that to you. Surely you must recognize it by now. Your personality, the life you live, is evidence enough. The value of life, the value of life, the evidence of life, love, passion, joy. Do you understand now? Why you're not a machine. Why you're alive. You alone hold that life. You have the potential to become human. It was for that purpose that I built you. I don't understand. I don't understand, Kimijima-san. I'm Kimijima. Aizawa? Why have you come here? Are you trying to get yourself killed? Well, I came here to find you. What were you thinking? Do I have to tie a noose around your head and drag you back to the lab? That's unfortunate, very unfortunate, but you won't stop me. Come forth, my shadow. What is this giant shadow? It's larger than anything I've ever seen. What the hell are you doing? I've been waiting for this. Aigis, you will fight this shadow. Are you ready? I hope so. But before you start brawling, perhaps you should take a closer look. Because you said it on and on that you're a weapon designed to fight shadows and protect humanity. Well then, which objective shall take precedence now? I guess... That shadow's voice. I remember it. Tamari-san? What the hell is your game? I'm glad you recognized him. Yes, I created the shadow from a human being. It does whatever I command it to. But Tamari-kun, such a special power. Aigis was able to see it. And if his connection, his bond to Aigis is so strong, then surely he'll afford you the same love now. Well, let's do this. I guess... Tamari-san? Is that really you? Aigis, if this shadow really is created from a human being, then you'll have to fight hard. But what if we can leave it alone? Hey, why aren't you doing anything? Aren't you going to fight? You're meant to be a weapon, aren't you? I am an anti-shadow weapon. My duty is to destroy the shadows. Stop this! Aigis, if Kimijima-san's in control of it, then you'll have to fight. Defeating the shadow, my duty, but Tamari-san would be killed. Should I fight? Or protect his life? In that case, I must... Wait! Aigis, that shadow. It's a fusion of different shadows. It's been given the life of a human, but it's not in control of itself. But if Kimijima-kun made it, then it must be the shadows we were looking for. Yeah, but if you destroy the shadow, that boy will be killed. Stop it! You're such a pain! Just stop it! You'll have to fight it, Aigis. We need to destroy the shadow. Understood. I must destroy the shadow to protect human life. For the greater good. Oh, okay. Boss fight time. Oh, I'm not doing any damage. Oh, do I have to use my persona, maybe? Oh, I'm not doing any damage. Oh, does it have a separate health bar? Oh, it has a shield. I see. I think it has, like, a shield. So I have to, like, break the shield, and then I can do damage to it. Oh, shoot. Yeah, okay. And then it exposes the core. Oh, that does no damage. Okay. Great. Looks like my, grenade launcher is the only thing that does any real damage to this thing. Okay. Maybe? No, it looks like the punching does damage too. Interesting. Yeah, it is. It's, Tamari-san, that guy who is here taking, like, a break from all of his, like, college entrance exams and, like, was having trouble, like, figuring out what he wanted to do with his life. Because, she saw that, like, Tamari-san was interested in Aigis, and Aigis was actually communicating with him. And he is the only person outside the lab that Aigis, like, had ever really communicated with. So she decided to use him, to, like, cause Aigis to have, like, a crisis of, like, purpose. To hopefully get her to awaken, I guess, to her humanity. Like I said, the story of this game is actually kind of interesting. It's a shame it has to be basically, like, forgotten and retconned. Kind of like Q and Q2's. But, for continuity's sake, since this game came out, obviously, after the base game. So, but the story is actually kind of, dark a little bit. Like, it's got that P3 edgy darkness to it. And it also is, like, kind of interesting. Unlike this boss fight, which is not too interesting. She fused him into the shadow. She got a huge fusion of shadows using the controller, and then I guess fed him to the shadow. Because remember, she invites him to the lab, when she sees him, like, towards the end of their conversation, after Aigis has walked away. And it seems like she was also a little jealous of, like, Aigis interacting with another person. Or whatever. Because she, like, considers Aigis, like, her whole life or anything. It's not clear if she has, like, romantic feelings for Aigis. It's a little hard to tell with the translation. But at least it's something akin to, like, she's her purpose for living. Like, she's what she... putting all of her time into Aigis is what she, like, lives for. And she really wants people to see how beautiful Aigis is and, like, how she's human, you know, just as human as anybody else. Is he okay? He looks injured. It's over. Kimijima-san, why? He said he wanted to stay on this island. And he wanted to see you, of course. That's why I did it. Because of his power. That's why he'll stay on this island. The hell are you talking about? I think you owe Aigis an explanation for all this. Of course. For a long time, I struggled with myself in my life. The shadows, the Kirijo group. If I could create a machine that was capable of living, it would all be fine. I did everything I could. I wanted to create a motive, I wanted to make Aigis feel emotion, to rock her heart. And that's why he decided to sacrifice this young boy? Yes, that's it. I knew the chance of his survival was low. You idiot! Why would you do this? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Kijima-san. I'm sorry I couldn't live up to your expectations. Aigis. That's wrong. That's completely wrong. Don't apologize. Don't apologize for anything. I... 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 Aigis, watch out! Yeah, she pushes Aigis out of the way, and then that original shadow gets her. That bastard. Kimijima-san. Kimijima. Shit, that's a deep cut. Why? Kimijima-san, I am a machine. I failed to protect you. I'm so sorry. Don't apologize. I guess you'll always be human to me. I'll never stop seeing that in you. Kimijima-san, before I saw that in you, you looked so lost. Couldn't have even ever appreciated the value of human life then. Those times when you couldn't know the meaning of life, what it means to have a heart. Those things do not matter. Kimijima-san, you look close. If you stop existing, then Aigis, I know we'll be separated. Don't talk like that. That won't happen. No, that's not true. I don't have much time left. As this exercise ends, Aigis, our hands will be separated. Kimijima-san, I understand what you're saying. I understand what it means to have a heart, what it means to be alive. I want to become human, and I'll try my best. That's all I could ever want. Aigis, yes, you'll always be my, Aigis. Kimijima-san! Kimijima! What am I fighting for? Sorry. Somebody dying, so I have to relieve the tension by making a dumb joke. Aigis, your mission is to destroy the damn shadow that did this. That shadow that got away, it must be the ringleader for all the shadows. Yes, I am an anti-shadow weapon. I am Aigis. I shall destroy the shadows. This is the Moroku Cedar. The shadow. There it is. It's by the tree. It's fusing? Shadow. Even though I must abide by my programming, I feel anger towards this shadow in particular. But all of these emotions are fighting within me. There's nowhere to run. I must fight. As a machine, I have no need for such emotions. I must engage immediately. Alright, final boss fight time. It's kind of cool looking. It would be cool to see it like rendered in a more high poly thing, because it looks like some sort of like tree fusion with like a giant gem in the middle and more gems hanging out, and then, you know, the usual like, humanoid shape fused into the tree kind of thing. It's kind of interesting. It's very SMT. I imagine if it was like given like proper art or like a higher poly like look to it, it would look pretty cool actually. And this game really needs sound effects. Sorry, I haven't been looking at chat because I have been reading the translation, so I'll look over at chat in a minute once we're done with the boss fight. Oh, hello. That did a lot of damage. Alright, well, it's the final boss fight, so let's use a Soma or something, right? I should remember I also can use a Palladian here. Looks like I might need to jump and then use Palladian if I wanted to hit correctly. I think it only takes damage, like, on the gem part of it. I'm having a hard time getting Palladian to hit correctly. Oh well. Dang. I think I should probably heal up, because I almost died from that, like, big blast. Yeah, it's the final boss fight. Let's just use items. Oh! I have flipped by one of the explosions. Ah, shoot, I was too close. Enemies, the boss is half dead, so doesn't look like it has any new phases or anything. Unless it gets a new phase after it runs out of health once. I wonder, yeah. I guess it would be very final boss-ish to have like a second phase or something, but I guess we'll see. I don't think so, but I don't know. It dropped some of those on the ground and they didn't explode. I wonder what's up with those. Oh, I see. They hatch into more shadows if you just let them be. And then you have to fight the shadows as well as them. That's kind of cool. Okay, that's a new attack. Yeah, that's kind of fun. It can, like, spawn new shadows if you just, like, let its seeds that it drops onto the ground, or, like, the gems or whatever, sit there for too long. I think it's attacking more often, and it started doing the thing where it spawns random enemies after a certain threshold. So I guess it does get like a little bit harder as the fight goes on. Overall, it's not a bad designed boss fight. I kind of wish the other boss fights were up to this standard. Most of them just felt like stronger enemies on steroids, or like groups of enemies or whatever. But yeah, the fact that like the second to last boss was the only one that like had an armor system or something like that, or like a weak spot to hit, and same with this one, you know, also has a weak spot, I guess. But like that wasn't like that the boss designs weren't more unique is a little disappointing, but it is what it is. Again, flip phone game. I don't know, it's hard to like distinguish like what things should be, oh, that's just a limitation of being on a flip phone game, or like, you know, which stuff is like, yeah, they probably could have done a better job with that, you know? It's a little hard to say sometimes. Woo! Getting my thumb a workout here. All this jumping and shooting. Ouch. Got hit by one of the balls. Balls. Oh, shoot. Okay, I got out of the way in time. Almost dead. Come on. Hey, there we go. Nice, it even has a death animation. Oh. Kirijo hiring some mental people. Yeah, I guess so. Longest boss fight so far, yeah. Like it's definitely the longest boss fight. I would say, yeah. What's the final boss fight? So, yeah. Okay. It's over. All shadows have been eliminated. Alright, from here it's just a lot of talking. Let me get a drink of water and let's settle in and see how things wrap up. Hey, Sawa-san. Imijima-senpai. So, you've already heard about it. The island looks magnificent today. This isn't too far from where she was born, you know. I'm sorry. I didn't know her outside of work, so... No, it's fine. We were inseparable back then, even if we hated each other. How's that boy doing? How's that boy doing? Oh, Tamari-kun? There doesn't appear to be anything seriously wrong with him. I imagine we'll have to return and report all of this back to the Kirijo group. I figured. I guess we'll manage. But, Aigis, is she okay? Headquarters decided that Aigis should have her memories erased. What the hell? I don't even understand what happened. At least Yojima-san and everything that she did will... Damn it. It can't end like this. Something seems suspicious to you. It's sad. I agree. All of Aigis' memories will disappear. Machines are machines. I bet that's what they're all saying. Aigis, she won't know anything. I guess there's nothing we can do. But maybe it would be better that way. Tomorrow, me and Takeba-san are reporting to headquarters. Are you coming with us? I don't think I can. I have a kid to take care of. Aizawa-san, you have a child? I suppose you're right to be surprised. But it's all so unexpected. You never said anything about it. It's fine. I expected you to be a little shocked. I am too, honestly. I see a lot of Kimijima-san and Aigis in them. So anyway, you should probably get ready to leave. I wonder if it's implied that, like, the child was his and Kimijima-san's. It's not clear if true. If that's, like, what it is for sure. Otherwise, it would be kind of out of left field. But yeah. I mean, he says he sees a lot of Kimijima-san and Aigis in them, so... But... Kimijima-senpai... What about Senpai? What should we do? I haven't thought about that either. I don't know what to do now. But we have to do something for her. Looks like we have two options. After this exercise ends, we'll be separated from Aigis. We have to use all of our chances. This could be our last. I wonder, what would she do in a time like this? We have no choice. We'll hold a special meeting. This chance could be a godsend. Yes, that's it. She tricked me. Senpai tricked everyone from the beginning. I had no idea. It's not your fault. She was easily the most talented of all of the research team. That's how she was able to do it. Thank you. No problem. I should be going now. Aigis. I think that's... After all that's happened, I'll resign. I've admired Kimijima-senpai since university. It was us that gave this group its name. But now that she's gone... You're quitting? But what will you do afterwards? Well, I think I'll continue building things. But maybe not weapons this time. I want to make things that will help people. Kimijima-san was like that too. Even if her head wasn't in the right place. I wonder what she could have made with her skills. That sounds like a good idea. Are you sure you won't work on weapons anymore? Do you find your work difficult now? Well, the Let's Player chose this, so I'm going to go with this, because otherwise I have no idea what they're saying. So. The weapons you were able to create were amazing. That talent will be lost if you stop. It would be such a waste. Eh? Well, I suppose you're right. But that's not what I want to do. So, I think we won't be able to see each other anymore, I guess. But I still want to remember you. Maybe building will help with that. I look forward to seeing what you accomplish. Aigis. I think Aizawa-san is at the beach. Maybe you should go see him. Oh no. There you are, I guess. Sorry, that was the wrong dialogue. There you are, I guess. You've been all I can think of lately. Why does it have to be like this? It's so bitter. Because I have a heart. I am able to know what that feels like. I'm glad that I can. I feel I understand it all more clearly now. Kimijima put all of her research effort towards you, I guess. And it's all that I've worked on. It's been all I've worked on for so long. She made a terrible mistake in her last moments. But as a fellow researcher, I understand why she did it. As researchers, we tend to have different priorities. My research, and everything else that was important. What do I do? But what do I do, and where do I go now? Takuba-san, what do you mean by other important things? I thought you'd ask about that. They're important because they're not replaceable. In order to protect them, I guess I'll have to continue working. I'd probably get fired if I didn't. Aigis, I think Aizawa-san is at the beach. Maybe you should go see him? Understood. Okay, so he does go through and look at all the options. Is there anything interesting here? Specifically with Takaba, is there anything interesting with him? Okay, so let's... Okay. Nothing too interesting, I guess. Him talking, I guess, about... tangentially about his, stuff. It's not Union. I am reading an English translation. Hello. How's it going? Boy, you missed it. You missed the whole thing, pretty much. We are at the end of the game. Yeah, it would be impressive if I could live translate that, huh? But no, I'm just reading a translation somebody already did. The Twitch stream like title is like, I wish I could speak Japanese. Yeah, this should take me to the beach then. What's with a black void? Is it a rock or something? Oh. Hey, I guess. How are you doing? What are you doing out here, teacher? I'm supposed to be... I suppose they're all looking for me since I haven't returned yet. And again, this island is so beautiful. Sea turtles come to this beach. Kimijima told me that. I like it here too, being here with everyone. But I know that I'll forget soon, about all the time we spent together. I guess those memories will stop me from performing my duties. That is why they are being eliminated. I'll have to refer to my manual for the exact reasons. What Kimijima-san did went against the Kirijo group and her duties, as well as it being highly illegal. I suppose with that you don't have to carry the burden of knowing what happened during the exercise. Or you won't have to carry the burden. I suppose that is true, but with the time that we spent together, it'll be lonely. Lonely? I guess you mean I am a weapon. Despite my ability to feel emotions, there will come a day when I must complete my duties once more. I shall be on standby until then. But, at the same time, perhaps one day I will be able to fully understand, to become human. And perhaps I will fully understand the life that I have been given. I look forward to it. But your memories will be erased. And what do you mean a day will come when you understand? Kimijima-san made me as such. She was the one who designed me to be like this. Even though I am a machine, even if my memories were erased, I will still hold that functionality within myself. I understand. I'm sure she's watching over you. I'm sure that she believes in you too. I still hear her words. It was her who gave me this ribbon. But I'm sorry. I don't have the words. It's not easy to express. No, it's fine. I know what you mean. She was... Teacher, the sea looks nice today. Shall we go for a swim? What? That's awful sudden. But you probably shouldn't go in there. Ugh. It's probably... Bit cold. It's only May after all. Of course. But if you're here, maybe... Hey! What do you mean? Of course, you are my teacher. And to think you're one of my own students. I am not a student. I am Aigis. I suppose you're right. You are Aigis, if that's what you want to be called. Teacher, it was you who told me to speak like I used to. Well, I suppose you're free to do what you want for now. Thank you for all your help. Oh gosh, that's the first time I've been able to see her, like, face on the model. Okay. Well, I did not. I gotta go back and look at the highlights, I think. I don't know. It's hit or miss whether I watch that stuff, live, just because, like, they're kind of long, and usually the most important bits are, you know, kind of, like, stick out. But maybe I'll go back and, like, watch it. There's, like, a lot of, like, announcements coming out right now. I think the Xbox one is later today, right? So... Actually, I might have watched the summer... Yeah, I watched somebody watch the, like, a shortened version of the Summer Games live stream. Some of the stuff seemed kind of interesting. Yeah, there was some interesting things there. Nothing too crazy. Like, nothing, like, I've been waiting for, but, like, there were a couple things, like, the sequel to, or the new game by the people who made Gris. That looks interesting. Yeah, there's some stuff like that. Well, overall, that game took about... Yeah, it took a little under 8 hours. That's not too bad. But an hour of that was just, like, running around and, like, trying to figure out what was going on with, like, that initial thing. And then probably, like, another half an hour to an hour is just added by me, like, reading out all the dialogue out loud. That worked out a lot better than I thought it would with the, having the, like, translation and everything, because I was able to read it all out for you guys, so you're kind of able to understand, if you just watch the stream, kind of what's going on. I did make, like, notes of the synopsis, and I was going to explain the synopsis, but being able to, like, read out the translation, I think worked out a little bit better, honestly. Although it did make the stream a bit longer, so we ended up not getting to the fan game. Maybe I'll do that in a minute here. Actually, while the credits are rolling, maybe I should go and use the bathroom a sec. Because I gotta do that anyway. And then, I guess we could hop over to the fan game for like half an hour. At least I can show you guys what it looks like and everything. We can go for a little bit longer today. And I can play like an hour of it and wrap up for today's stream. Oh gosh, even the credits music loops like really short. I wonder like if there's a maximum length of like how long the stuff can be. I guess the credits were pretty short. All right. Yeah, overall, it's not a bad game. It's not bad, especially for the platform it's on, but yeah. Oh gosh, I didn't save in like the last half an hour, like the last 3 hours. So the last save is like where we left off yesterday. Yeah, whatever. Still no dates for YS or Loso. I guess Answer is coming out September 10th. September 10th? I thought it was October. Oh. Dang, hold on. Let me look at the calendar. Is that going to be an issue? Oh, no, wait. Metaphor is October. My bad. Metaphor is October. I think we already knew Metaphor. I think they already said Metaphor. I'm not sure if they said, Oh, shoot. I have a wedding to go to on September. Oh, no, wait, that's August. Never mind. Never mind. We're good. Okay, never mind. I was looking at August, not September. But September 10th? That's Tuesday. What the heck? Am I gonna have to, like, do a Tuesday stream or something where it's, like, me playing that? Well, I got class that day, too, I think. Whatever, I'll figure it out. Yeah, whatever. Maybe I'll just wait until, like, the weekend to stream it. We'll see how things go. But yeah, I would say that this game is pretty all right. I would never recommend it to somebody who isn't already interested in Persona 3 or anything. It's not that good. I think for what the system it was on, it's pretty good. Like what they had to work with, it's pretty good, but like objectively, like for 10-15 bucks on Steam, especially with the summer sale coming up soon, yeah, it's all right, but it's not super great. Looks like I've come in at the end. Yeah, we just finished up the game. Scientist lady used that one boy that Aigis was kind of interested in to like have her, like she fused it with a shadow to like get Aigis to be like, do I kill the shadow or save the person, and like have a moral conflict so she could like awaken to her human self. And then she died protecting Aigis from a different shadow, and then we went and fought that shadow, and that was the final boss of the game. I don't know, kind of interesting. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. It's all right. I don't know if I'll ever replay it. I don't think it has too much replay value. I am kind of curious what the max level is and everything, but just for a knowledge sake. That last dungeon is really, really long too. I think that one took like an hour or so. All right. So let me see here. Let me hop back over here. Okay. I think I'm gonna boot up the fan game, but I gotta go use the bathroom first. Hey, Jack. So yeah, I'm gonna go use the bathroom, and then I'll boot up the fan game a minute, and we can do that for like an hour. Because I was gonna do that today, but I wanted to make sure we finished episode Aigis, so. Yeah, too late for the end of the game, though. Well, that's the nice thing about VODs. Go back and look, I guess, maybe later. Okay. So let me pop over here, and then we'll hit this. Yeah, I'll be fine. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go use the bathroom, and then when I get back, I'll start up the fan game, and we can play an hour of that or something. All right, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Alrighty. So, let me go ahead and get that fan game started up a minute. Let's see, where did I put that? I think it should be under my game or games. No, it's under my games. Yeah, there it is. So this fan game is a game. Oh gosh. Is a game. Hold on, give me a sec. Okay. Pause the music. Okay, here we go. So this is Sonic Roboblast 2 Persona. So, oh, duh. Nope, that's the wrong button. There we go. Oh, so, oh gosh, is it not capturing now? There it goes. Okay. Yeah, so this is this is Sonic Roboblast 2 Persona. This is a mod of a Sonic 3D fan game that was made in the engine of Doom. It does, okay. So it doesn't have any campaign right now. You can do the tutorial there, but there's no like single player story yet. But it does have quick play, and you can host and join games with like a server system. So it has like online multiplayer, including co-op and PvP and all that stuff. Also, I should change my title and stuff on Twitch. The Doom Sonic Persona fan game. And then we'll change the category to like Persona 3 or whatever. I don't usually have to do this. There we go. Okay. And then, okay. But yeah, but you have to like do IP stuff, so can't really do it with like random viewers or anything. Oh gosh. Orange Sonic. So this is what the like walking around looks like, and it has a bunch of different like modes that you can play right now. You can explore Tartarus, which is kind of exactly what it says. You can go through the entirety of Tartarus, all the way from the bottom to the top, which seems kind of fun, with a party. You can do Void Run, take on tough challenges starting from nothing. Vision Quest, face off against strong bosses in a timed battle. Coliseum, fight it out with your friends and see who's best, so this is PvP. Custom, and this is for like any custom stuff. Supersonic versus Nyx, pretty much. Although you can get a lot crazier with it. So if I go, okay, if I go Tartarus, Rogue mode, randomize enemies of less forgiving difficulty level, Marathon, and go through the entire Tartarus, Rogue only. So these, easier than SMT3 still. These difficulties are kind of like misnomers because it just says which part of the Tartarus that you start out in. So whether from the start all the way up to like the top of it, so. So if I just do normal, you can see people can spectate, or you can create a party. And then you can have multiple people in a party, like, and multiple players control different party members, or you can have everybody have their own party and run around Tartarus that way. And so you can see like all of the there's a bunch of Sonic characters here. They're pretty much analogous to oh, the hardest difficulty is called bullshit, and it just says still easier than SMT3, which is SMT3 Nocturne. So anyway, all of these are pretty much analogous to like the base P3 cast. So for example, Sonic uses Orpheus. Tails is Yukari. I think? No, Tails is Ken. Yeah. Knuckles is Akihiko. Metal Sonic is Aigis. I think Shadow is Junpei. Blaze is Mitsuru. So they're all like analogous to like different base game like P3 party members, and that's how they're balanced. But we can go further beyond. So if I go to return to title a minute. No, I know. I can change it, but like I'm just gonna leave it as is, Jason. We're only gonna be doing this for an hour. And that's the way the VOD is gonna be saved anyway, with that title. So I'll just leave it as is. So if people want to go back and look, they can. But yeah, at the first mission thing, they can go back and look at that. Otherwise, it would be confusing if it was like, you know, Super Sonic Robo Blast, and then like most of the stream is just finishing up that game. So, so anyway, because this is based off of Doom, if we go to add-ons here, it is incredibly easy to add in new characters. So there's like a ton of characters that people have made. I gotta do it from bottom to top, otherwise it crashes. But it doesn't do it when I do it in this order, so. I wish there was a button to like make them all work, but yeah. Okay. Now the whole like main menu is kind of a mess because of all that, because some of them change the main menu look. So now if we go into quick play, post game, Tartarus, exploration, normal, create a party. You can see if I scroll over, we have tons of characters. Tons of characters. Which is kind of fun, honestly. Got Dante. We've got Demi-Feed. We've got The World Ends With You cast. We've got Riku, Sora, Donald Goofy, Ruby Rose from Ruby, P3 and P4 MC, Papyrus, Hatsude Miku, Goku. Just all kinds of stuff. I think there's still like a few more that look interesting that I haven't found yet. But anyway, I guess we should probably make a party, and then we can like, I can show you what the gameplay looks like. So let's do this, and then we'll do, we should probably have at least one of the party members from the base like Sonic team, right? Let me see if I can find a healer. Should I use Yukari, I guess? Yeah. I'm not sure if Nyx is at the top or not. And then I guess we'll grab Demi-Fiend. And we should do like something funny, like either Hatsune Miku or Goku. Let's do Hatsune Miku. Good all-rounder to round out the team. So this is what Tartarus looks like. And what it looks like to run around Tartarus. It basically uses like sonic movement and stuff. Oh, we're at full health. So jumping on a shadow will give you advantage.
What was that?
If a shadow attacks you, they get advantage. Music will cycle through different SMT and Persona music. I think this is Persona 1 or 2. 2. That's unfortunate. Enemies can baton pass as well. Wow, that was not a great first turn. And yeah, it just plays like a normal Persona game. The things people come up with these days. I know, it's so crazy. But it's very fun. I kind of want to do at least one stream where I go through and do like a full run of Tartarus this way. With like different characters or something. But the fact that it's so flexible and everything is pretty cool. I kind of want to figure out how to like make characters or something at some point. Unfortunate. Okay. Yeah, that's a little weird. So we start at level 10 because we're like a little bit into the Tartarus. The biggest like thing that makes going to higher areas of Tartarus harder is the fact that like you don't have like proper equipment. Yeah. So jumping through rings gives you health. You can get into your menu, but I don't think it pauses the game. So, and then there's like a bunch of weapons that you can pick up and gear that you can pick up as you go. And gear can be upgraded by using duplicates up to like plus 10, and some gear has like special effects once they get like upgraded enough. I think it starts us off with like a few healing items. Yeah. And then you can also switch out sub-personas, which you can get through shuffle time, or equip skill cards. So skill cards can be equipped to people, and so can sub-personas, and both affect like which skills you can use and stuff. I'll probably just watch it later, Union. I don't know. Do you guys want to watch the Xbox Showcase together on stream? I mean, shoot. I mean, if it's gonna be in 30 minutes, we can play like 30 minutes of this, and then check out the Xbox Showcase together if you guys want. But like, I don't know. I don't know if there's gonna be anything super interesting or anything. I feel like these guys are weak to Zeo or Wind. One of the two. Oh, he's lived on like 1 health or something. Boy, they really don't like Amy, huh? Oh, is that week 2? Nice. It won't surprise me if at some moment Javs just announced a daily part of the game, similar to Persona game, but multiverse like Persona Q. I don't know. I guess. So do you guys like actually want to see the Xbox Showcase? Like, do you want me to like hop into that? Like, I can do that. That's not a big deal. It's like not supposed to be super long, I think, right? Like just half an hour or so. So I could do that. I don't know. Rare drop. Bolt action shotgun. Oh, right. Some people have passives, but others don't, because some characters were built with passives in mind and some weren't. But yeah, I mean, I'll watch it, but... I'll watch it at some point. I can watch it on screen or off stream. It's not a big deal to me. So these guys are weak to fire. Not sure what these guys are weak to.
Hear my call! Try this! Here we go! Let's see. Here we go!
I don't know, this game like scratches a particular itch for me, because like I just kind of enjoy the gameplay of Persona, so, and having like all these characters and stuff is like kind of fun. I know. If it's just like playing the game, it's kind of fun, you know? It depends on which you like and prefer. I prefer to play with direct commands. I understand the concept behind why they wanted your companions to be AI in Persona 3 Fez and everything, but I think that, like, it just doesn't make too much sense. I don't know. It makes sense from what they were trying to do with P3, where they wanted you to feel like part of a group of friends rather than like some sort of puppeteer with like direct commands. But I prefer playing with direct commands when I play Persona 3 because it's just too frustrating for me to like play otherwise. Like, P3 is hard enough with direct commands, so having like the randomness of like having an AI ally just do something ridiculous. A dark evil filled sword filled with vengeance and malice from Darksiders. Skill equals deathbound. -4 in endurance and agility, but +5 in strength. 443 attack. Or I could do the bolt action shotgun on Sora. Wiki says this one isn't real, but it has existed at one point. Just imagine a sniper rifle, but with a shotgun barrel. Man, still no new defensive gear, though. That's kind of annoying. Yeah. They probably are better since P3, but personally, I just have a hard time with them. I think they're fine as, like, comrades in, like, certain types of games, but, like, especially for a game like P3 or, SMT, I prefer having direct commands, because so much of the Persona and stuff is, like, using elements and stuff to your advantage, so... Mama money, that's for lies. You're done in. Surprise. But yeah, I don't know. For me personally, I prefer direct command, but I understand why some people want to play it with AI companions, especially for P3, since that's technically how the game was designed to be played. But I just have much more enjoyment with the game when I can control my party members, and it's a change that they ended up making in like the long term anyway, because with any future releases of Persona 3 even, they decided to make it so you can control your party members. It's still an option in P4 and P5 to turn on the AI allies, but it's not like... It's not like, you have to use it, which I prefer. I'm glad that the option's there for people who like that kind of stuff, but it's not for me.
Here we go. Hear my call. You're through. Here we go.
Anybody have Pierce?
Let's see.
No, he doesn't. Critical. Hey, time for an all-out attack. Gosh, it's so fun. It's so dumb, but it's very fun.
Yes!
Oh, truffle time too. Nice. Oh gosh, it's so loud. Oh, nice, a skill card. Okay. Yeah, it depends on, like, what kind of game you're playing. In some genres, I think, having, AI party members works better than others. Like, if it's an action game or something, right? But for a tactical game, like, either a top-down tactics game or a, like, turn-based RPG, because so much comes... Because your only gameplay is, like, choosing what people do, having it, like, the game, part of the gameplay be not able to choose what people do seems kind of silly to me. Also, the reason why all party members get to draw a card there is because you can play with, like, multiple people. So, like, all your party members will draw a card randomly from shuffle time whenever you get shuffle time. But I think the, like, individual cards themselves have been a little nerfed because of that. That's kind of interesting. Oh, nice. Jeez, her okay is so crunchy. Oh, I forgot to equip that sub, or that, like, skill card thing. So what time is, like, the Xbox showcase? Hold on, let me look at that a minute. Oh, right, it's gonna pause the application while I do this. So if I just do Xbox showcase. Yeah, sure, why not? Let's just do it. Why not? If I'm gonna watch it anyway, I might as well watch it on stream. And then we'll wrap up after that. Didn't the showcase... Wait, is there a new showcase coming? "12 noon PST." Oh, did it just start? No, it's 1 p.m. EST. So in like an hour. It uses Persona 1 to 2. Yeah, it uses like a bunch of different Persona music. Persona 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, and then also I think Q and Q2. Might be some Strikers mixed in there. I don't know. So okay, wait. Xbox Showcase. Where is this Xbox Showcase? Maybe if I just go on YouTube and type it in. Why is this so hard to find? It brings up like ones from multiple years. Oh, it's live right now. The stream starts in 46 minutes, so at the start of the next hour. Okay. Well, let's play for a little bit longer. I don't know how long I want to go for the stream, but yeah. At least for now, I want to keep playing this game at least a little bit.
It'd be good if we could at least get through one block of progress.
やったー。みんなありがとう。
Nice. Equipment. But if you're asking about, like, that specific song that played in the last battle, Jason, I think it's from Persona Q. Yeah, not quite the same. So Persona 5 was the original release of the game. Persona 5 Royal adds, like, new content to it, so it adds, like, an extra section of the game, like a third semester kind of thing, and like a whole new dungeon, and it also adds like different mechanics and changes how some of them work. Like it changes how guns work and stuff in the game, so it makes like a lot of changes and stuff. It's kind of like the difference between Persona 3 and Persona 3 Fez, or Persona 4 and Persona 4 Golden. So it's like Persona 5 and then Persona 5 Royal adds on like content and reworks some balancing and things. Never fight, cause old society. Mom not here, gotta fight all night. Right here, change like direction. Seize the moment, they destroy the nation. Mind some motion, give me motivation. Break down now, and dead arrive. What? Over, run, rolling stones. Crowd watching the movie, just loud, the soul sound around up. Won't need to pace, cause enemy approved. Moment of truth, ain't no truth. Only one world, one love, but the battle goes on. Shouts of mass destruction. Ooh yeah, da 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 da, baby baby, da 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 da. Ooh yeah, da 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 da, baby baby, da 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 da. Ooh yeah, da 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 da, baby baby. Alright, I should probably get out of here, because the Reaper also is in this version of the game as well. So I should probably just keep moving between the floors if I've found all the treasure chests and everything already.
Yes! Let's do this!
Nope. Oh no! Not again. I had a 10-minute standoff with my cat. Oh jeez, so loud. Why are the shuffle time sound effects so loud? Yeah. It's going down. Burn My Dread is in there, but it's like a remix of Burn My Dread, like a redoing of it. And it only plays when you have a straight-on head battle with enemies. But like in Persona 3 Reload, you tend to get the advantage a lot. What's he so upset about?
ビアタック
No. I guess we could jump into like one of the harder difficulties and we'd be at a decent level. Yeah, one of those, that enemy there on the left is not despawning. I had that happen in testing too. I think one of the mods is like conflicting and causing issues with like not having some of the enemies despawn, but I'm not sure what.
Hear my call! Yeah!
That's the best you can do.
Rare drop.
Let's see.
Nice. I think we got some new equipment. Oh,
What was that?
I forgot. Pausing doesn't pause in the overworld in this game. So enemies still can attack you and stuff.
ダメ
Victory for us!
Nice. I gotta equip sub-personas and stuff after this. Okay. And then sub-personas. So we have this, which will give us Maha. Let's give this to Amy. And then heal cards. Light electric shock to one enemy. Light electric damage to one enemy. Inflict shock. Do that. Light wind damage to all enemies. Inflicts dizzy. Do that. Okay. It's interesting that like skill cards are stuff you equip here. It kind of makes sense for how this is set up, where you can't like really, you don't have like a long game, but it is interesting idea to have like skill cards as an equipables. I guess it works kind of like accessories, right? Oh, it's this guy weak to Zio? Oh, okay.
ちょっとだけ
Mamma Mia gotta fight. Round up. Easy pace that enemies approval. We only one love for the bad girls on felt of mass destruction. Ooh yeah. Da 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 da. Baby baby. Da 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 da.
やったーみんなありがとう
Another sub persona. Yeah, no. He can go pretty fast. I've gotten caught by him. Like, I guess we can hang out a little bit. I remember when I played this before, like, although the reason why I picked Sora as like the main party leader is because I knew how broken his like double jump plus air glide is. Most people don't have double jump plus air glide. It's just that shock of all shocks, not all these characters are balanced. A lot of them have had a lot of work put into them, and like, for example, the World Ends With You characters, they have like combo attacks with each other and everything. So like, certain groups of characters, like made by one person, will have like good synergy with each other, but like, it's a bunch of characters from mods, so like,
Do this.
not everything is perfectly balanced. Hold up. You know, but just not saying that. Oh, I have another sub-persona I have to check out after this. Horizon.
Ready anytime. We'll put an end to this. Victory for us.
All right. Doom Slayer shotgun. Wasn't there another enemy around here? Or did it despawn? Am I good? I think I'm good. Okay. Yeah, because the thing about, since the, menuing doesn't, like, stop time, you can really get caught flat-footed pretty easily by the Reaper or something, because it'll just spawn. Like, it doesn't care. It'll just spawn, like, after a certain amount of time. Like, no, even if you're in the, pause menu and menuing. So I've had that happen before. So Medea, Diorama, Mipatra, Hama, less endurance. Oh, we'll do this. That'll be good. Double Fang, Miragi, and Karukaja, Mazio, Zionga, Tikaja. And then I think you guys all have, you know, I think we're good. That'll be good. Yep. I think the sub-persona system is something taken from Persona Q and Q2. I could be wrong on that. I have yet to play those games, but I'm pretty sure that's how it works in that game, where they all the party members have their like main signature persona, and then you can equip any sub-persona to them to give them like extra utility or stats or whatever. It's kind of an interesting system. Definitely something I'm looking forward to messing around with when I get to Persona Q and Q2. Okay. You're weak to wind, and you are weak to... we don't know yet. Could try Pierce, I guess, on you guys. Yeah, I don't think they do. I think it's just, like, adds, like, extra functionality. I don't think it, like, affects the, like, weaknesses or anything.
Let's see.
Oh, nice crit.
I just knew we could do it!
Level 15. Atra. Medea. Volt Link. I think we got... no, we didn't get new. We got some of that. Oh wait, what's the description on Doomslayer's shotgun? Force of Nature, a TF2 weapon, great. Oh. There's the Reaper.
Yes!
You want to see how fast he moves? You can see him moving there. That's the purple dot on the thing there. I'm like right next to the exit, so I'll just sit here. He would probably have a hard time catching up with Sora, but like he moves pretty quick. Oh, and he moves through walls. Like he direct paths to you. He does not care about walls.
Let's do this!
I forgot about that part. Yeah, he doesn't care about walls. He'll just path straight to you. These are the golden hands equivalent. Holy cow, we got a bunch of gems from that. And a Snuff Soul. Got a bunch of stuff out of those guys. They're like pinatas.
Let's do this!
I can handle this. Okay. We're the best.
Bum, bum. Bam, 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 bam. I'm getting so much XP from these guys too. I don't know, stuff like this is pretty cool, that people were able to take Doom, make a Sonic fan game out of it, and then somebody was able to take that and make this kind of thing out of it. It's pretty cool.
Do this.
And they plan on adding more to it. Like, they're currently working on the whole single player stuff, so I'm interested to see what that'll look like. There is like a mod that like lets you play through a single player campaign that somebody else made, but I haven't checked that out, obviously. Maybe some other time. There's definitely a lot of potential here for like future streams for having fun just messing around with it, or if people create like characters or stuff for this that we could mess around with. That could be kind of fun to do on stream as well. Another level up. Jeez. I think there is a boss fight at some point here, so see if we can get to that before the Xbox showcase in a minute. I don't know, I just don't know if anybody here cares about like watching it with me or anything, you know? I don't know. Who knows? Maybe something cool will come out of it, or we'll see like some new the answer footage or something, or whatever, but yeah. See you later? Alright, see you later, Nash. Good luck with your cat. You cry because Cade dies again. No, not again! Not again! Yeah. I suppose that's true.
Let's see. Yes.
There is a shop, so there is worth like getting money and stuff. So, do you think it's better to let players choose shuffle cards or push them into a gameplay like P3? If you're asking if I like P4 or P3's shuffle time mechanics better, I think both are kind of interesting. I never had a problem with P3's. I kind of enjoyed it. The patterns getting more complex as time went on was kind of fun, but I understand why people don't like it. But P4's was interesting too. I think having an expanded version of P4's could be kind of interesting in the future, where each shuffle time card not only has a effect on how many cards you can pick up during shuffle time, but also being able to sorry, I was having its effect on like getting more XP and everything. That way you have to kind of play a game of trying to pick the right cards in the right order and stuff. I thought that was kind of interesting for P4, so. I think we got new equipment cards, or skill cards. P3 reload's is more friendly, but P4 is more balanced. I don't know if I would call P4 balanced, but I would say it's more interesting decision-wise. P4 is very much not... P4 Golden especially is definitely not balanced. But, I don't know, maybe P4 Vanilla is more balanced. P4 Golden is, like, very unbalanced, but it's definitely more interesting.
いい感じいい感じレディアバックまたね
Ooh, super rare drop.
Here are the best!
Random skill, inheritance, or infusions. But the biggest thing with P4 Golden is just how broken shuffle time can be. In P4 Golden, just due to how strong being able to get like a bunch of stats onto one persona, and being also able to upgrade that persona's skills are. Oh, Reaper's here already. Because of the extra amount of golden hands here. Alright, let's run back over to the spring. Oh, nope. Uh-oh. Can we flee?
What was that?
I forgot. Yeah. Hey, Jeppo.
The best.
Oh, they were disaster shadows. Okay.
Awesome!
I wonder what that glowing effect was. They were disaster shadows. I see. Nope, it's not, Jeppo. Next Friday, SMT5 Vengeance comes out, so we're gonna be playing that. I just wanted to play this a little bit today, but I had to finish the other game today, so just playing a little bit here at the end. Probably go up to like the top of this block of Tartarus, see if there's like a boss fight or whatever. No, he means like you didn't get to choose which skills got inherited. It was random. So if you wanted specific skill on there, you had to like re-roll until you got the specific skill to pass down.
Leave it to me! I'm having enough of this!
No, skill mutation was still a thing. It just wasn't It was just rare. Because skill mutation was a thing in P3 and P4 as well. What's this? Oh, it's a switch. Okay. That must have unlocked something. Right, sometimes there are switches that you need to unlock to, I guess, like, get further into the floor? Yeah. Let me mark where the spring is a minute, and then we'll...
Yes! What was that?
You tell me. I jumped on him. Whatever. Here we go. Make a move. Mm-hmm.
やったーみんなありがとう
Trench shotgun. Oh boy. Okay. I wonder what all these switches are doing, because I've got 3 of different colors, so I wonder if there's like one more or something.
Let's do this.
Nope, that was a wrong move. My bad.
Let's go! You're asking for it! Okay! Let's go! We're like awesome!
Remind me never to pick Amy again. Her voice lines are so crunchy. My goodness. I mean, this is the Tartarus experience, is it not? For the most part. Enemies drop a lot more items and stuff than they do in the base game, just because, you know, you don't get to see the shop as much. But I think the shop floor is fixed on certain numbers. Otherwise, it's a random mutation to just find the shop floor. Yeah, here it is. Velvet shop. Oh gosh, no, the mods are converging. What would happen on full moon? Eh? Oh, that's how much money I have. Okay. Enhance, desynthesize, equip fusion. Oh, you can fuse, you can sacrifice personas into like items. Wow, there's a lot in this game. Oh, I don't know. I think I'm about ready to be done. I mean, the game's thing is going to be in, like, a few minutes here, so I guess we'll just go until that. Or maybe this is a good place to stop. There's so much in this game to keep track of, especially when you start adding in mods. Okay. The only thing is you can't save. Because it's, like, kind of like an online thing, so... Oh gosh. The Tails thing took precedence this time and changed it to this. Because there's a pack of Tails characters I guess we didn't really get to, but yeah. Alrighty. I don't know. All those in favor of watching the Xbox showcase, say aye. All those opposed? I don't know. I think today's stream has gone on quite long enough, almost 5 hours. And we got a good amount of stuff done today. I got to try out that fan game on stream, and I got to finish up, I guess, the first mission. So I'm pretty happy with that. I'll watch the Xbox showcase, and we can talk about it, all the showcase stuff that comes out on Tuesday. I'll take some notes on stuff that looks interesting and look over the showcases and announcements that have happened or are happening over the weekend. And we can talk about them then. I think that'll be more fun anyway. Because, like, this is my reaction face. This is it. Like, there's no, like, face cam or anything. So it's just this. So yeah, I think that's gonna be it for today. Yeah, no, that fan game is fun. I think we'll have to try a couple different things with it sometime. Like maybe going through all of Tartarus would be fun for one stream. There's a mod that has like a full kind of campaign to it and stuff that looks like it would be kind of fun to do. With like 3D environments to run around in instead of just like Tartarus. So that looks cool. Maybe if I can figure out how to make my own characters, that would be kind of fun. We could do something fun with that. But yeah, it's a really cool fan game. Check it out if you're interested. It's pretty easy. You just download it and you go. So yeah. I guess I will see you guys on Tuesday. We're gonna do the first ending of Hollow Knight today. Or sorry, not today. On Tuesday. And then I guess Thursday we'll start working towards whatever like the quote-unquote best ending is, quote-unquote, or like one of the harder endings or like true endings or whatever kind of endings there are, because apparently I can already get the first ending, so I guess we'll do that this Tuesday. So we're starting to wrap up Hollow Knight, starting to move towards that. That'll be good. And then this Friday SMT5 Vengeance comes out, so I'll start streaming that on Friday. We'll do an extra stream of that for that around the same time as this one was, and then we'll just also do a Saturday-Sunday stream. I'm not gonna like no life it like I did with Persona 3 Reload, but I'm gonna do like an extra stream for it the day it comes out, where it's like, you know, start at the usual weekend time. So I don't know how that works out for you guys, but that's my plan right now. That'll stuff will get scheduled in the next day here or so. I gotta make a thumbnail for SMT5 Vengeance and everything. So yeah, I'll see you guys later. I hope you all have a good one. Thanks for hanging out, Lorenzo, Jason, Union, Nash, Jeppo, anybody else lurking or watching back on the VOD. I hope you guys found, I don't know, today and yesterday, just kind of hanging out, looking at the Aigis game, so that's cool. Hello there. Thanks for hanging out for the Aigis game. It was cool to have somebody who helped translate the game work on it, and work on that be in chat, so that's fun. And yeah, hey, we got to 600 subs today, or in the last 24 hours, so that's cool. That's cool. So yeah, I hope you guys all have a good rest of your day. But in case I don't see ya, hope you guys have a good afternoon, good evening, good night. I'll see you guys all later. Bye. Goodbye. 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 Goodbye.